Welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. You are here with us for AEW Dynamite. As usual, come for the wrestling, stay for the chaos. It wouldn't be Workhorse if there wasn't chaos. Apparently, we were scheduled to start at 4, and we're here at 4:30. It was almost not until 5. I was thinking main card, but so needless to say, we're here midway. We split the difference. We didn't make it at 4, but we started earlier than 5. So there have been 2 matches so far. Geez, you'll have to forgive me. I'm already pretty stoned, and I watched them both, and I can't remember what they were already.
So I know the last one.
It was Shibata and Cassidy versus
Jake Taylor Productions.
Thank you. And the first match was Trent Beretta versus somebody who he choked out.
Matt Sydal.
Matt Sydal, thank you. He choked out, and then he held the choke after the bell, had some heel stuff, and then Chucky T came out and was in the ring, and Trent was like, "You got 24 hours, or well, you got till next Wednesday at Dynamite to make your decision about where you stand." And they kind of had this little whatever, and then OC came out, and then he ran off when Shibata's music hit. Trent did. Trent ran off when Shibata's music hit. And then Shibata and Cassidy went down to the ring for their match. So that's where we're at so far.
I like that. That's actually a nice little transition. Because it's all one story.
Yeah. Yep.
And surprise. Yep. OC and Shibata won.
Yeah.
I said it because
OC does not. Yeah, I like Shane Taylor Productions too. OC does not lose very often. You can assume that if you're wrestling Orange Cassidy, you're probably taking it out.
And I do get that. I like when they protect people, but I think OC is now in a place where he can take some L's and get someone actually get the OC rub. So it's right now.
I agree. Right now, we're getting Will Ospreay Danielson video package. Hyping up their match tonight. I think it's safe to say this is the match I'm most excited for. Although Joe and Swerve, I'm pretty here for that. I'm pretty here for that. Yeah. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Thank you, AEW, for just giving Samoa Joe a shot to be the man, to be the face of the company. I mean, Ring of Honor did it once a long time ago, but a lot of people passed on him, and a lot of people, he was never in WWE. Maybe that was his choice, but he was never at the, he was in WWE for a while. But, I mean, he was never at the top of the pile in WWE. Let's put it that way. He was never at the top of the pack in WWE. So it's nice to see AEW recognize his greatness.
Right.
I do think that his look and physique maybe had some issues with him as far as just being, other people's choice in the past. So, I'm glad that even though Tony's got issues, Tony has issues. Don't get me wrong. Tony Khan's got issues for sure. Most of them booking issues. But he doesn't. That stuff doesn't seem to bother him. He doesn't seem to have in his mind like Vince did the idea of what a wrestler is supposed to be. He kind of takes them as they are. If you're good, you're good. If you are, you are. You know what I mean? Whereas you could be great, but if you didn't fit really that Vince mold, you weren't gonna make it in WWE, right? So it seems like Triple H is a little bit different than that. Triple H can recognize a little bit more that this guy's great, even though he's not 6'3" and chiseled or 6'4" and chiseled, you know what I mean, or whatever. But
No, definitely agree. That's gonna be ethos when it comes to Samoa Joe.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Everybody else is lost. Anyone that missed on him, it's their loss. I mean.
But it's weird though, because he wasn't TNA. He got a decent push, but now I'm trying to think. Was he the champ? I'm pretty sure he was champion. But
I'd have to Google that. I don't know if he was TNA champ. I know that he had a little decent run there. And I don't want to make it sound like
That was
everyone
good.
slept on him. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like everybody slept on Samoa Joe, because they haven't. I mean, he's had a very solid career. But WWE, I guess, is really what I'm talking about. I mean, his time there, it wasn't like it was terrible, but they never gave him his due. I think they always saw him. They never saw him for what he actually was. Let's put it that way. And that's really that's been the big stage, right, for the last 25 years. So for the bulk of his wrestling career, and definitely the prime of his wrestling career, that was the big stage and the big deal, and he wasn't really it for them. So it is what it is. I mean, yeah, he did fine in TNA, and I'd have to look it up, but he very well might have held that title for sure. And he thrived in Ring of Honor before for sure, and then so it's not like his career. Obviously, we all know him and love him, so he's had a great career.
Yeah. But no,
he's rapping again
with no beat, which is okay.
You like to choke on the mic, you can choke on these balls. So, do you like it better or worse when? I mean, do you like it? Do you like him when he raps? Let's put it that way. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Let me spit it out. Do you like him when he raps?
It's fine. I think I like it just as much as I like John Cena when he was rapping, so you can take it like that. It's yay or nay.
I mean, is Max Caster any better? Does it hold any more water for you because he's a little more of the culture as opposed to John Cena?
Very nice. I like how you said it. A little more of the culture.
I was trying to think the best PC way to put that.
No. Good rapping is good rapping. Point blank, period. And so,
okay,
if we're comparing the two, they're the same. There's no difference. There's no difference.
Yeah.
For me, there is.
No, I mean, I always thought John Cena was a pretty good rapper for a wrestler, and I think Max Caster's okay. I mean, he's like you said, he's about John Cena level. I mean, I don't think they're pretty much about the same.
Yeah. All right, we're getting this party started.
Yep, the Acclaimed versus Bullet Club Gold here for the unification, I guess, of these.
Yes.
So that's fine. You can unify them, but you better keep both sets of belts, because if you unify them and then only have one set of belts, I assume it would be AEW's, because they're the big whatever. And that means what? Ring of Honor has no 6-man tag team belts anymore, which I guess is fine, but Ring of Honor is its own show and its own situation. Why would you take belts away from them? Like, I don't understand.
In a perfect world, unification means you go on both shows. That's what my mind says. So whoever wins should go on both freaking shows.
I agree. No, someone was asking if they were going to hold both sets of titles. Like, are they going to be holding 6 belts, or are they going to make a new belt for the unified trios title like situation or whatever?
I'll prefer them to hold both belts.
I think so too. Ring of Honor needs to keep their titles. I mean, you can't just roll them all into one. I mean,
yes. If you're still gonna have Ring of Honor, then have. I think that was the main problem with Ring of Honor. Everyone was champion, but no one was on the freaking show. Like, no offense to MJF and Adam Cole, but how are you champions and you ain't been on that show once?
Yeah. What's up, Lou? Glad you're here. What's up, Hassan? Thanks for joining us. Hassan's got the Acclaimed. Yeah, we weren't here yesterday. I wasn't feeling well, and Anika had to work, and so it just, unfortunately, yesterday's watch-along didn't work out. So we apologize to anybody that was here and tried to join us. But we're here today. Unfortunately, sometimes life happens. So
life happens.
That's right. Blue says, man, I really wish this match was on the main show, and Hook and Jericho were on now, so I could go. Well, at least you'll know when Hook and Jericho are on in the middle. You'll get a break in the middle of the 3-hour main card.
Clay, at least it had a story. The story sucked, but at least it had a story.
Hassan says hi to Ruby.
Hi, Hassan.
All right, let's see. I'm sure somewhere here, if I look around, here we go. There are Dynasty banners, and I bet there's one for this match because Dolores is really good at her job at what she does. So here we go. No, that's not right. That's not the right one. It's this one here. All right, here we go. So the match is now on the screen. This is what is taking place right now on 0 hour. They have a ticker in the corner. Oh, FYI, 0 hour is on YouTube for free. If anyone didn't know that, you can find it on YouTube right now for free. The ticker in the corner in the upper left says there's 18 minutes and 53 seconds left until the main card. Unfortunately, that won't be free on YouTube. You will have to either pay for that or find it somewhere else. But
so that's a story that I wanted to know. Why did AEW try YouTube instead of being on BTR anymore?
I don't know.
That's
a good question.
That decision?
I have no idea.
Oh, God.
I have no idea. Maybe it's just that YouTube is more used. I don't know. I mean, it seems like everybody has or uses YouTube, right? Like, I mean, it's got to be one of the most used and popular apps out there, right? So, I don't know.
So that was hilarious. Colt tried to hug his daddy, trying to they hugged, and then Billy just mollywopped. That was great.
Blue says Billy and the Ass Boys are better than Ray. Or Billy versus the Ass Boys is better than Ray versus Dominic. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Dar. Wait. Okay, you know what?
I agree with that.
Wait. Time out. Everyone wait. Let cooler head talk through. WrestleMania was a great match. Let's not say that.
Great?
It was great. Yes.
Okay. Great's a little.
I was entertained. I was thoroughly entertained with that match.
Yeah, entertained and great though isn't always the same thing, right? You could be entertained by something bad too.
No. I mean, yes, but no. Okay. I'll say this. It was not ironically great. It was great. Madam Web was ironically great because it was so bad.
Exactly. There you go.
But it's not Madam Web. That's just not Madam Web. I will not let y'all do that.
Honestly, I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not.
No, I've heard so many bad reviews, and then someone said they're intentionally going to watch because it was to see how bad it was.
Interesting. Which is, I mean, not everything that Marvel's done has been great, but I haven't seen anything that I thought was like, holy, this is really terrible. Like, so that's a little bit of a shock. I mean, if it's really that bad,
they said
I guess we'll see.
They said the special effects sucked, and then Madam Web is supposed to be a tie into Spider-Man's thing, and that stuck with that, and then
right,
and like you said, going into this last phase hasn't sucked, but nothing. The reason why I fell in love with Marvel because everything gelled together for a final story. It's like you can tell they're just slapping stuff on the wall, bro. It's like why are we doing this? Why are we watching? Why are y'all producing this? What's the purpose of this? Just to see how many people can watch it?
Right. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah. Blue says Madam Web was so bad that I immediately forgot about it once that was over.
Oh my gosh.
It's only in theaters still, right?
I think it's still in the. Nope. I'm trying to think. I haven't worked box. I haven't worked box on a steady basis. I'm going to say no. It's not in there no more.
Okay.
Well, no, it's not in my theater.
Okay. So you can see it's streaming yet. Unless they just haven't noticed it. Jay White's outside with Max Caster chopping away. Who do you like better out of these two teams? Who do you have winning here?
It's if it's not Jay White in the gun club, I'm gonna be pissed. What the frick are we doing, bro? What the freak are we doing? Because one moment here.
It's interesting because in this particular match or this feud or whatever you're calling this, wherever Jay White's being underbooked, he's being underused. The Ass Boys or the Guns are being overbooked and overused. I don't think they're quite as good as they're projected right now as being with Jay White, right? So I think there's that issue. That's one of them. Personally, I like the Acclaimed better than the Bullet Club Gold. I like Jay White the best out of these 6 guys, but I like the Acclaimed better as a faction than Bullet Club Gold. The problem is the Acclaimed has been heated up and cooled down and heated up and cooled down so much that it's I don't know really where they stand at the moment. Like they feel like they want them to be main eventers, but they kind of feel like mid carders. It's weird. I don't know.
So for me, I totally feel how you feel. So let's go back all the way to 2022, and the Acclaim won the title belts off of Keith Lee and Swerve, and everybody was behind them, right? And like, okay, cool, bet. And it was a solid run, but we all was waiting for it to kick into the final gear of main event status, where they would beat someone like the Young Bucks or FTR or even Best Friends. But they never did it. They never pulled that trigger. And it's like, why? Either you're going to believe them or you're not. But you can't. But like they never to that third gear, which really sucks, right? So there's that. And then with Bullet Club, when they first formed, right? Like it really feels like when they're all together, including Juice Robinson, it was like, okay, this group is a group. This group can do some things. We're gonna get on and pop it. And then unfortunately, Juice got hurt.
But they're definitely suffering from missing Juice.
Right. But even with that though, I still think they're still a decent trios. And all in all, everyone could have gotten their momentum back if they would have just faced freaking Undisputed Kingdom. I still want them to explain to us why would they start this? Why would they start? Why would they never had that match? Because that was the story of them being together. Of hey, we're all gonna come together to defeat United Undisputed Kingdom, but that never freaking happened. It's like what? What are we doing?
Yeah. No, I agree. I
totally agree with you about the whole push stop thing, where it's like everyone could have been way better than they are, but they never freaking said, "Hey, we're gonna pull the freaking trigger."
Yeah.
But
I agree.
Oh, okay, Power Slam Billy Gunn. Oh, famous sir. Oh, your daddy. Oh my God. Jesus, please keep my people. Oh, it's coming down. Okay. Oh, okay. Whew. All right. No. The rain just started and it's really heavy. So I'm hoping my people can get to the equators back home. Who I just had they're like, Dad, go on. I can't even see through the freaking window. Okay. To answer your question,
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he could add himself. I couldn't remember if he could add himself or if I needed to add him. Sorry.
Oh, I can. I forgot that I could though.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you were waiting for me or if you were doing something, waiting to come on. So I was like, fuck it, I'm bringing him on.
No worries. No. What I was saying was the greatness of Jay White, and even the Butt Boys. I would go with the Guns over the Acclaimed. But right now, I would. Oh, come on! You couldn't let your son beat you. Don't
I
be a
apologize.
call.
When you say Guns over Acclaimed, you're talking just the
Trio.
two of the trios. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
including Jay White and Billy Gunn. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you were
yes.
talking about just the specific tag teams excluding Jay White and Billy Gunn.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Trios. I would still go for the gun club. The Bang Bang Gang.
What about you, Sammy? Which one of these two teams do you prefer? Do you have a preference?
I'd go with the Acclaimed.
That's what I said. I personally like the Acclaimed a little bit better.
It's a hard choice, though.
Yeah, I was saying to Anika that I think that with this particular trio of Jay White and the Guns, minus Juice Robinson, just these three guys, it feels like Jay's underbooked and the Ass Boys are overbooked. I feel like they're a little above where they should be, and Jay White's a little below where he should be. But
Former tag champs.
yeah,
Well, both of them are.
I mean, they're
Well,
trio
that's how
champs
tag
right
champs
now,
work.
right?
But like you said, yeah, they're both are.
Oh, you're saying
Yeah.
the Acclaimed too?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying,
Yeah.
yeah, both of the Ass Boys have been tag champs. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really? I'm touching the turtle. No! Cole! Where are y'all? Get out! Oh my god! Oh, if Billy would have pinned
Billy's
White.
all alone.
If Billy would
I
have
got
pinned
Billy all alone.
If Billy would have pinned
Oh,
Jay
no.
White, all hell would have freaking broke loose. Ugh.
Right?
Okay,
What?
you go first.
What does the Acclaimed have to do to warm themselves back up or to be hot again? Because they were really hot at one point. They were on fire at one point, and now they've slowed down. They've cooled off and warmed up and cooled off. Right now they feel a little cool.
Like honestly, a good storyline and let them finally be a top team. Like,
Do you think they need some sort of something different? You think they need a heel turn or get rid of Billy Gunn? I mean, is it time to do something different with the Acclaimed at this point? Has the Scissor Me Ass Daddy or the Billy Gunn run its course, or is it still hitting the mark for you?
I think it's time for them to they wanted Billy to have a title. Billy had a title. Yeah, turn on Billy. Yeah, no, turn on Billy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, dude's in amazing physical condition and he's still wrestling well, but I wonder how much more he has in him, right? Like, just in general. I mean, he is, on the other side of 55. So,
More so, what else do you want to do, too?
he's done everything, right? I mean, for the
Right.
most part. I mean, I assumed he wanted to wrestle with his kids, which he's done. He's doing, and he's done.
Right.
I mean, that was probably the last thing that he really wanted to do, I would think, as a dad. I mean, as a wrestler, That's probably the last frontier, which he's doing right now. Maybe he's just having so much fun, and it is what it is. I mean,
look at your mom back here.
Oh, Blue. He said, "Well, that's
back
it for
here."
me."
Well, like,
Bullet Club Gold got the win. Jay White with the pin on Billy Gunn, actually.
yes, please.
With the Blade Runner to finish it off.
It's so.
So Bullet Club Gold is now the unified Ring of Honor AEW Trios 6-man tag team champions. Because at Ring of Honor, they call them 6-man tag team champions. And AEW, it's the Trios champion. So.
That's cool. Okay. I don't hate it. Oh my god.
I feel bad for Sammy. You can feel Sammy's sadness. He was hoping to be live at this show. But you can feel the sadness coming off of him that he's having to watch it.
Not only that, but I left my Xbox at my sister's house, so I'm trying to figure out how to cast this from my phone to my TV.
Oh, no.
No, it's YouTube, so it should be easy. It should, if you're in your if your phone and your TV has the same account, it should have a button on up top that says you want to cast it or not. You bought it though?
Blue says, "Poor Sammy, sorry you couldn't make it."
Hey, we've all had those. We have all had those reviews. I'm better now. I'm over it. But yeah, I was. Oh, why did you bring this up? Okay, it was two. It was two. It was WrestleMania, whatever it was. Ric Flair's retirement. It was only 2 hours up the street, and it really was like.
Who'd you guys say won the match?
Bullet Club Gold.
Okay.
Yeah. And it really was. Why aren't we here? Why didn't we go? What? Explain to me why we didn't go up the street to watch WrestleMania. But like, all right, fine. And then another one that hurt. SummerSlam 2013 when Daniel Bryan won, but it was a swerve and Triple H helped Orton beat him, catch the Money in the Bank. My 1 week leading up to it, right? My parents were like, "Do you want to go?" And then my mindset was, no, not really, because my mindset, no, it's a week. We don't have the money. We don't have to what are we talking about? It's just like we're just fantasizing. Like, no, it's an okay card. I'm watching it in my living room. I don't know what. Okay, parents, if you lie to your kids, you don't have to tell them the truth, and they don't ask for it. So I'm watching SummerSlam, and my dad just dropped the ball and be like, "Oh, we had tickets. All we had to do was get a plane spot."
Like, how you gonna tell me that?
What? Would you tell me that? When I tell you, my night was ruined. I was so freaking quiet. I was like, why would you tell? Why? I couldn't even enjoy the rest of it. Like, and then we're all in the freaking living room. There's freaking silence. I'm like, I don't like. Why? Why would you? You don't have to tell me that. I didn't ask you. You just randomly thought I should know. No, I didn't need to know, bro. I didn't need to know that crap. Get yourself. But I let it go because I've been to a lot of wrestling events, so I let it go.
You gonna work at Timmy? It doesn't look like it. Looks like you're still looking at your phone.
Oh, but man, that sucks.
Which match are you guys most looking forward to on the main card?
Looking forward to, like, my heart. I'm not gonna have anxiety. Actually, I'm really excited about Willow versus Julia.
Okay.
I know how that should go, right?
Right.
So there's no real anxiety of, oh, maybe what. I know how that should go. That should go the way it's supposed to go, right? Right? If it don't go that way, I'm gonna be freaking pissed, and all hell will break the frick loose. But it's gonna be fine because that's how it's gonna go the way it's supposed to go, which is Willow beating Julia.
Yeah, I mean, I like Julia Hart, but I think you're seeing her now at her peak, and I don't think Willow's even begun to touch her peak. So I think her potential is way greater than Julia Hart's, and I think it's time to put that belt on Willow and see what she can do with it.
I think we need I'm not sure about the I don't 100% agree with the peak thing. I do think with her in the House of Black, something needs to change. Like, I don't know what that change is, but something needs to change. Nothing about, like, I think they said it best. Like, we're a group, but the group mind is not here anymore. They want to be someplace else because they think they're being unbooked properly. So,
right.
Unfortunately, that's a thing, and she keeps getting hurt, like this, and so yeah, let's take an actual break, not an injury break. You didn't tell nobody. Take an actual break. let her come back and we'll assess what we need to do with her.
Nope,
Yeah,
I
they're
think I
running
got it.
You think you got it? Sammy, which match are you most looking forward to on the main card? Or do you have one?
You're so focused.
Danielson.
Danielson Ospreay. Looking at this card, there's so many solid matches. I mean, Bucks FTR. We got Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa. We got Willow and Julia. We got Ospreay Danielson, Joe and Swerve. Like O'Reilly Strong. I mean, other than Jericho Hook is the only weak one on paper on this main card. In theory, Jericho Hook should have been on the pre-show on 0 Hour. I'm not sure I understand why it wasn't.
I agree with Blue when he was talking about what he was saying on
yeah, Bullet Club Gold and the Acclaim should have been on the main card, and Jericho should have been on 0 Hour.
All right, I got it.
All right.
You pay for it, Sammy?
It wanted to charge me money. I think I got around it though, although I'll need to double check after this is done. Because it wanted to charge me like $30 to mirror cast from my phone to my TV.
Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. First thing first.
Hold up.
I was saying, did you pay for the AEW Dynasty period?
Oh, you're talking about that. Are you paying for it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, yes, I'm paying for it.
Whoever's watching, yes, we're watching it legitimately.
Now about the mirror cast, I didn't want to pay no $30 to mirror cast for just tonight, because I'm never going to do this ever again.
Now that's insane because, like I said, if you pay for it and it's on YouTube, yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. You should be able to. Come on, I know.
Like I already bought the Google Chrome cast. Like, why do I have to pay extra money to use the thing that I bought?
Yeah, I wish they would.
Other than WrestleMania Night 2, it feels like it's been a while since we've had a Sunday pay-per-view. Is that correct? Am I remembering that correctly?
Especially for AEW, I think you're. Yeah.
It feels like it's been a while. I'm wondering if I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. I mean, I was so used to Sunday pay-per-views because they were always on Sunday forever. WWE was just always on Sunday, and then AEW was on Sunday, and then it seemed to go to Saturday a couple years ago regularly on Saturdays, and now I'm not sure. Now it's back. I'm not sure which one I like better.
Now, for me, I have church on Sunday, so
caught it back to start it off.
Church was great today.
So either way it goes, on Saturday, you gotta get up in the morning. On Monday, I have to get up in the morning. So I guess for me, I'm still getting used to it because at least on Sunday, if I have the day off Monday, I can watch the the reviews. On Sunday, if it comes on Saturday, I can't watch the reviews unless it comes on after 1 or 12.
I forgot about this match too. There's so many matches on this card that could be match of the night.
And that's why I think that's why everybody was pissed, because it's like you wasted 1 week being petty, and that week could have been used better to hype up all these great matches. Talking about the brawl, showing brawl out. I'm like, yeah.
In my personal opinion, right now, I don't care ratings wise. I don't care whatever. Just matches on paper and who you're putting against each other as opponents.
Okay, no,
AEW is killing WWE as far as roster stars and matches they're putting together. Like,
oh yeah, there's no, I don't think,
there wasn't even Roman Cody, Sammy Gunther. None of those matches was I excited for near as excited for any of the matches as I am on this card.
Sammy Gunther. Give me a minute, because I'm still not situated yet.
I mean, you have a point. Like, WWE gave us solid, great matches. There was a great pay-per-view. I loved WrestleMania this year. It's one of the best WrestleManias we've ever had. But, like, I did not feel much hype leading up to it.
And when you look at this on paper, I mean, a lot of these are dream matches that we have here tonight on this card. I mean,
Like, I was hyped for WrestleMania. I wasn't hyped for any particular match, though.
right? Yeah. I mean, this match right here that's opening the show could main event any other pay-per-view easily.
AEW's in such a weird position because I feel like what they're giving us is great, but like
They're not
ratings are
hyping it
down,
up.
and I don't. It like
Right? It is weird. It is weird.
Like
It feels like what they're giving us, the rating should be through the roof, right?
yeah.
right, but they're not properly building it up, which is stupid.
I mean, build head to head. There's no way people. You can't. I can't be convinced people are more excited for Cody and Roman than they are for Ospreay Danielson. I just can't believe that. If you pitch them together like head to head, like within a week of each other, we're going to have this match and you're going to have that match. Which one's going to be better? I can't imagine anyone thinks Roman Cody's going to be better. I just don't. I mean, and yet there's that disparity in ratings. So I don't know.
That match did deliver though. Like I wasn't overly hyped for the match, but like watching the match, it was a great match. It was like WWE encapsulated into a bottle.
It was a crescendo.
Like it was like decades of storytelling all told in one match.
Yeah.
Like it felt like a match that you'd show people to be like, oh, this is what WWE is. Like I'll go ahead
Which
and
is
say
unfortunate
that.
because for me, anytime you have to showcase, anytime you're showing WWE and using Roman Reigns as a person to try to lure somebody in, I'm leery because for me it doesn't work. But
I am on the Roman Reigns train.
It took so freaking long, but when he comes back, he'll be in the position that freaking WWE finally wanted him to have.
Roman is great, and he didn't deserve him.
Like it's gonna be crazy when he comes back because he's finally gonna be the baby face that WWE wanted, and it's not gonna be forced.
Yeah. All my issues with Roman were really issues with Vince booking Roman.
Yes. And we all knew it, but we couldn't do nothing about it.
It's giving Vince a lot of, and Roman taking the onus off of Roman a lot. I mean,
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Vince is not in the ring when Roman's in the ring. Roman still has to go in and wrestle. That has nothing to do with Vince, and Roman's not a great wrestler. So
I will give you that, but story wise, I'm a story girl. You give me a good story, in a decent match, I don't care. So going back to 2020, 2021, and all those matches with him versus Jay, I was so into it. Now, wrestling wise, there weren't Dales and Ospreay, but I can definitely tell you everything that freaking happened, and I was so freaking into it.
Roman's not any worse than, say, Cody Rhodes or John Cena.
I agree with both that. The difference for me between Roman and John Cena, me personally, and I could be 100% wrong about this because I'm not behind the scenes. It's just how it feels from my perspective watching them. Is it always felt like John Cena had it feels like John Cena has more of a love for the business than Roman does and a desire to be better all the time, where I feel like Roman's just okay with being what he is.
Well, the thing is I feel that Roman does. We just don't see it on screen. But like I've seen behind the scenes stuff.
True. I don't know him at all. I don't know anything behind the scenes. I'm just commenting from what it appears like on screen. A lot of times it feels like he can take or leave what's going on. Maybe that's just the shtick, and that's Roman Reigns' tribal chief character, or the big dog character that it's supposed to be aloof and doesn't really care. It's whatever. I get it. And Cena's the more hyped up, whatever guy. I get it, but that's how it comes off.
Now, another thing, right, that I don't think anyone knew, and it makes total sense, was he was sick. He is sick. So
He's
the whole
for the rest of his life, he's going to have to take injections.
So the whole team breaks. That was because of his leukemia. And so we're like, oh, he doesn't want to wrestle. No, he can't go the whole schedule. I'm like, that makes sense.
Which is perfectly fine. Then don't put him in a position where where people are resentful that he can't hold the whole schedule.
Which
if he can't defend the title because he's sick, then don't put the fucking title on him.
Which I am now looking forward to and completely supportive of him being a part-timer. He's not the champion. So, having him as a part-timer, if we see him just like every couple months like that, that's great.
I'm looking at the rose-colored glasses, right? Because looking back, yes, there were some scenes where it's like, oh my god, this is when unifying the belts was a bad idea, because you did need someone else to stay there. But I don't regret
taking the belt off of Brock. I don't regret that.
I think what we got from him being there was better. I think it was, there you go. It was worth him not being there. I fully stand by that. Like, I can tell, like, I was fully immersed in that. And the people who were there who could be champs, I don't think they could give us that. I don't think anyone that was on that card could have given me what the Tribal Chief storyline gave me. Now, I don't think you should have. I'll say that. I don't think you should have unified the titles. I think you should have had the other person who was. Okay, it was Big E, but then put behind people. Vince don't think he could have carried the company. They gave it to Brock. Like, you put on two. That was the problem. You put on two part timers. You put on Roman and Brock. That was just dumb. Like, both these podcasts allegedly are not going to be here on a regular basis. So who the freak said put them on both of them? Because you don't want to hype up nobody, and you don't want to freaking have no freaking new stars. That was the problem.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Bobby Lashley is the only Black World Champion we had that didn't get his title lost to Brock, right?
I think that's correct.
I think you're right. What did he lose his belt?
He lost it to Big E, didn't he?
Big E, it was, cash in. And that was supposed to be a great freaking feud. It's
at one point I kind of compared Okada to Roman Reigns but that's not fair to Okada. Okada's so much better. I can't lie. I don't really like Okada, but he is way better than Roman Reigns. That's a bad comparison.
ALW, welcome to the club.
Oh, I don't know if I'd say that. I'm not on the Okada bandwagon yet, but
I'm thinking this. Okay, you know what? Fine, you win. I want him my little tiny fine phone, you punk.
Now, Okada's not one of my favorite wrestlers, but I do believe he's one of the best.
The more I watch him, the more I reshape my opinion. The larger sample size, the more I reshape my opinion. I still don't like the Rainmaker as a finisher, but I don't think it's a great finisher, but
it's a clothesline. It's just a close, and then I have to.
It's
really
it's a ripcord clothesline.
Clothesline, which I guess makes it supposedly a little bit more whatever, but I'm not sure how you can convince me that holding the guy and spinning him into you for the clothesline is more impactful than sending him off the ropes and having him coming in full speed for a clothesline.
I mean,
It would seem like coming in full speed off the rope would be more impactful, but
wasn't that Brody Lee's finisher too?
More
that's
so,
a good
yes.
question.
More so, he was spinning
think so.
himself in the clothesline.
Yeah.
Like my pet peeve, and I will be this. I don't like when your finisher has too many setups. Like, why have to do so much? I usually able to do it out of my favorite ones, my favorite finishers. You do it out of nowhere.
Yeah,
why?
The RKOs, the Oz cutters, the stunners, the ones that come out of nowhere.
Even like the crossface. The crossface feels like all you gotta do is just bow.
Yeah. So screw the Crossroads. Screw Sister Abigail. Screw all these other great moves.
Now, Sister Abigail is easier to get done than the Crossroads.
It's the same.
It's slightly different. It's slightly different. I go because I remember this match between the Wyatt family, and it was very Mysterio and other people, but more so the finishing sequence was Ray.
Come on, Pat kicks out. 1, 2. Pat kicks out. Let's go, Pac.
Ray hit the ropes. Ray caught him. Bow, and it was over. With Cody's finisher, he has it's too much of an underhook, and he has to put his whole freaking body. It's like, sir, you're doing a lot. You're doing too freaking much.
But do you think some of it's just in the way that it's done, too? Because I feel like you could do the Crossroads or the Twist of Fate or a lot of those moves faster than they do, but they like to sit there and kind of show you what they're going to do first and hold them there first or whatever, or even in the pedigree, hold them in the double underhook before you get them up. And it's like, just do it faster. Just get it done.
Sting's finisher, the Scorpion Death Drop.
That's a terrible one. Sorry.
Well, it's what I'm saying is it's the same deal as the Crossroads and Sister Abigail of.
And as much as I love Sting,
no,
I don't like that. I don't like that move.
The Crossroads, they bring them across the body. All Sting does is put them reverse and drop them on their back.
God!
They're two totally different moves.
Well, I was saying the setup. The setup's
kind of similar, I guess.
Yeah.
So the Sister Abigail's inverted, though, to where their head is up instead of...
You're not convincing me the Scorpion Death Drop really does anything. That doesn't look like it does anything. Sorry. Now, the way what's-his-name does it, I think it's, is it Finn? Somebody does it where they drop them down and then they turn and they drop the arm and elbow right on their chest as they come down.
Finn Balor,
and they're laying opposite. It's Finn Balor. That looks like that has impact.
Like I'm putting my elbow into your freaking sternum while you're landing on your back. Yes.
Yeah. As opposed to what Sting always did, which was just kind of a reverse DDT, which I guess is what it is. I mean,
which is fine. But yeah, go back to the matches. As I really do feel like Sister Abigail was just like one fluid motion, and it's like bam. Where Cody is a whole freaking setup.
No, so
Cody does have the Cody cutter too, which he kind of does out of nowhere too.
He puts his arm out, he looks at the crowd, then he turns his head, then he kisses them, then he takes his hand, and then he does it.
Now, yes, he does that sometimes, but sometimes it really is just a hit. Sometimes I just it's a catch, and I hit you in the back. If he wants to elongate it, he can, but he doesn't do it every time. You know what? I'm gonna find it.
I'm not a big Cody fan, and I don't think he's like the most athletic wrestler, but I will give him credit. He's got a pretty big move set. He has multiple finishers. He does a lot of different moves in the ring. He's a solid worker. in the ring. I wouldn't call him great, but he's solid.
No. Yeah.
I was
that
watching
means
back the Randy Orton Undertaker Mania match, and I had
Yeah.
forgotten about the RKO reversal thing, where Undertaker picked Randy Orton up for the choke slam, and Randy Orton whipped around
First
while in
thing.
midair and RKO out of nowhere.
Mhm.
One of the best 2 counts of all time.
That's probably the most out of nowhere move in the history of wrestling, right? I mean,
I think it's
other
the
people have
greatest
done
finisher
other
of all
people have
time.
other people have done it. I mean, there's the Oz cutter, there's there's other cutters, but the way Randy Orton does it and the way it comes out, where he can strike from nowhere, the way he does it, it's I
Well,
don't know if it's my
DDP was the
favorite
same.
finisher or the best finisher, but I definitely think that it's very unique the way he does it.
I mean, the argument is usually cutter or stunner.
Right.
Okay.
And I am full on the train of cutter is better than stunner. The only reason people say stunner is because they love Stone Cold.
Yeah, I guess it depends. I guess it depends on who's doing it. I never really thought the stunner, even when Stone Cold did it, I never thought it looked all that terribly violent. But the cutter sometimes doesn't look all that violent either. Again, it just depends on who's doing it. The RKO definitely looks the best of any cutter out there for sure.
Scott Hall took one of the best stunners.
I don't know if I'd call the RKO the best finisher ever, but it's got to be in the conversation.
It doesn't look like it does the most damage, but it's visually appealing. It's very memeable. It's recognizable. Like it's an iconic move.
Yeah. The only problem that I have with it a lot of times is the setup. I hate the way he slithers away, rolls over, and pounds the mat with his fist when he's getting ready to gear up for it in the traditional sense. I love it when he hits it out of nowhere and you're not ready for it. But
well, the thing is that almost always when he does that, he doesn't actually hit it.
All right,
like, when he does hit it is when it's out of nowhere.
All right, I just sent y'all the clip.
So it says the stunner and the Stone Cold Stunner are two different moves, and the only person who ever made it look brutal when they took it was The Rock.
Scott Hall.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by two different moves, but
well, he's saying that there's the RKO and there's the Diamond Cutter, and then there's a cutter, and that they're like not the same.
So what he's saying is that there's a stunner and then there's the Stone Cold Stunner. In other words, Stone Cold did it so much better than anybody else that it's totally different situations.
Cause like, even though I love KO and he does it nice, it never felt like it never felt like a finisher to me for KO. I love to talk about powerbomb, and that might be another thing. I love to talk about powerbomb way better than I love his KO, his stunner. But yeah, I just sent Bray Wyatt doing the Abigail to Rey Mysterio. There, you cannot show me a clip where the freaking you will not. You cannot show me a clip where Cody's crossroad goes faster than how he did this to Rey Mysterio.
I'm casting from my phone to the TV, so I can't look at nothing.
All right, watch it afterwards. But yes, you will not find any clip where Cody does the freaking crossroads faster than that.
Let's go! Huge super kick from Pac. Let's go, big drop.
Oh, you're ahead.
Okay.
Oh Lord, how far am I behind? No!
What?
Super kick.
Leave me alone. Get off my
Can you shove it super quick in the clothesline?
Yep. I just got to that.
Okay.
Oh gosh, how far back am I?
Picking him up, and
right.
Boom!
Dumped him over. Thought it was over here. I thought he had him. Oh, it was.
Are you live, Anika?
I don't know.
It's
this stupid wheels in my freaking face. Yeah, this is torture.
Because like ALW was quite a bit ahead of me, but like if you're still further back, like ooh, like
Wait a minute, I'm trying. Oh my God, this Peruvian peacock want me to watch dirty stuff, and I don't want to watch dirty stuff. I just want to watch the freaking match.
Back with the Falcon Arrow and missed.
Come on.
Or whatever that move is called. Is that it's Falcon Arrow?
I
No,
don't
it's not
want
Falcon Arrow.
that
What is that?
I don't know. I just saw a haluva kick.
Oh,
That's
okay. Wait till you see whatever that
nasty.
his corkscrew off the top rope thing is called. I don't know what that's called.
Oh, I believe that's the black arrow.
Okay.
Well, there's the red arrow, the falcon arrow, and the black arrow.
I got him up. A tombstone. Fuck.
Okay. As of right now, I just a German suplex.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're getting closer.
I'm getting closer. Okay.
You're like a minute away from the black arrow.
Oh God, I don't want to touch anything.
The back and forth of this has been insane.
Pile driver.
Huh? Oh.
Hey. Okay. Be good to mama. Be good to mama. I just said be good to mama.
The back and forth has been insane here. The counters from Pac and the 2 counts.
Okay, I saw. Oh God. Go live.
Oh, caught a yellow card, gouged him in the eye. He was about to go out. Pac had him in some weird
Brutalizer? Is that the name of it?
submission hold.
Ooh, okay.
Is that the name of it?
I believe it's the Brutalizer.
Yeah. Oh, Pac counters. Let's go, Pac.
This is the move that he defeated Hangman Page with.
Oh, pile driver. Pac's going up to the top. Oh, caught it. Up at the ref. Oh, Connor pulled the ref in front of him so Pac could fucking jump off the top.
Speaking of which, how's Hangman Page doing?
Oh, he's been gone for a while. Since that interaction with Swerve and Joe.
Yeah.
We gonna do it again? No.
Yeah, you gotta tuck your head to take that pile driver, and it's just like, here's your options: have a broken neck or put your face in a dude's crotch. What's the choice?
Let me know when you both get to the end, because the match just ended.
Ooh!
I'm so behind.
Rainmaker!
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Kazuchika Okata retains his title with the
You did that in perfect
Rainmaker.
timing with the ref. The ref was, and you went 1, 2, 3.
I don't know why it won't let me jump to the freaking front. So I'm just ride this out, and then I'll hopefully try to get Lati on the next match.
I'm gonna try and refresh and see.
That was an amazing opening match for the main card. I thought Pac had that 3 or 4 times. It was definitely very close. But Okada with a nice win and a title defense, that Continental Classic Championship he took from Eddie Kingston. I didn't like Okada before that, but after he beat Eddie for the title, I really don't like him.
What'd you think of the match, Blue?
The crowd is cheering for Pac, who's loading the ring right now, holding his neck, making his way out of the ring. Crowd showing some appreciation.
Rainmaker.
All right, well, we get ready for our next match. Thank you all for joining us at Workhorse Wrestling Network. You know, you got a lot of options for your watch along, so thanks for choosing us. If you're new and not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button on this video. Hit the bell to be notified. So that every time we drop something, you'll be notified on YouTube. And yeah, we do have something every day of the week. We cover all promotions, so
We do.
we do. We do. We do.
We do.
We do. We do. I don't know. Dolores had Okada and Pac as the first match, so I wonder if hers is supposedly in order because next she has Hook and Jericho. I wonder if that's actually the next match we're going to get. Right now, we're getting an AEW DraftKings kind of commercial.
And screw y'all, cause I spent $3 on that thing. They talking about you in Florida, we can't give you your money. Oh, you should have told me that before I did all the freaking answers. That's
maybe
a
not.
problem.
The graphic is for Copeland, Kingston, and whatchamacallit versus House of Black.
Give
So
me my money.
Mark Briscoe. It looks like we're getting this match next.
I don't want to leave incognito. I just want to watch the freaking thing. It was so great.
Which, conventionally speaking, I would say House of Black should win this, but it's AEW, and I have no faith in them booking House of Black right at this moment.
I agree with that. Plus, I don't think there's any way Copeland's losing this match. I just don't see that. Especially when you got him with Eddie Kingston and whatchamacallit. I don't think they're Mark Briscoe.
I mean, if I was the booker, if I was booking this, then I would have House of Black win, have Malachi Black get a singles match with Adam Copeland, have Buddy get a singles match against
Mark.
Probably Mark. And then have Brody versus Eddie.
Yeah.
Rematch from the Continental Classic. Which, if you all remember, Brody won that. Although Eddie won the tournament, he lost to Brody.
Yep.
Come on.
House of Black coming to the ring right now. Malachi, Brody, and Buddy. Lights are out at the moment in the arena. They're going in and out, it appears. Yeah.
Commercial break.
Lights are out again.
So, although I voted Team Cope, I am rooting for House of Black.
I think we're all in that same boat.
I'm rooting for Team Cope.
Could be winning.
Oh, you don't want House of Black to win at all.
No, I'm rooting for Team Cope. Eddie Kingston is my boy, so I'm riding with him.
Oh,
I don't really care about Adam. I don't really care about Adam Copeland, and I'm Mets on Mark Briscoe. But anytime Eddie Kingston's wrestling, he's almost always my choice to win. And honestly, I appreciate House of Black. I can appreciate how good they are, but I'm not a huge fan. They're just not really my stilo. I like Buddy the best out of the three of them, but
I mean, I do too. He is my favorite of the three. But like, I am big for the entire group. I mean, they were taken up real quick when we did our fantasy draft.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Eddie.
So
Reach for the sky, boys.
next Tuesday, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday,
Okay.
how'd y'all feel about doing a fantasy draft for WWE?
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
and in lieu of in anticipation of the WWE real draft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I don't know how much CM will be involved since she doesn't do any WWE stuff, but
She knows the people.
yeah.
But she'll probably just be like, okay, I'll take another week off.
All right, so what's on y'all screen? See how?
I've got Mark Briscoe. Oh, Adam Copeland actually just came out of the tunnel.
Oh, thank God.
He
Okay, we're
just came
good.
out of the tunnel.
All right,
Yep.
so I won't touch anything. I'm gonna be right here. I'll be right back.
All
On
right.
this day.
I see clearly. I'm really surprised. I mean, I could kind of see letting the trademark on Rated R Superstar go, which I think is dumb. But the fact that they can use the song too is amazing to me.
Well, those were all things that he had the rights to. Like, it wasn't just, AEW getting them. No, those are his. He has those.
Right.
He could go anywhere and use those. Like, he can go to New Japan for a stint and use all those things.
Right. I get it.
Which New Japan has some big troubles with using themes and not having them play on the stream. You can only hear the themes if you're there live. So like wrestlers are just come down to the ring in silence.
Malachi versus Mark Briscoe to start it off, it looks like.
Oh, I got it. Instead of Team Cope, I'm calling them Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. I can hear somebody's audio. La 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 la. Is that too wordy? Calling them that? Well, I'll just call them good vibrations. House of Black versus Good Vibrations. Let's go.
I'm feeling those vibrations.
You still hear audio?
I don't.
Okay. Then it might have been mine. The old microphone I had didn't pick up anything. This new one picks up everything. So
I think Anika said it was her, and she took care of it.
No, I said it's not mine.
Oh.
Oh, it must have been mine because mine was up a little bit and I turned it down. And I have noticed that in the past, when I would ask you guys, can you hear my thing with my old headset, you guys would say no. But now with this new headset, it seems to pick up everything. So that was my bad, I'm sure.
You good?
But yeah, I could hear the commentary, and I was like, oh, that's not good.
Add one buddy in the ring right now. Oh,
I mean, it's better than, hearing the music.
Tagging himself in.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Malachi and Cope.
Let's go. Malachi, you punk.
Buddy feels naked by not having tattoos.
No, he is perfect.
Well, I'm just saying because the other two are covered in tattoos, and then you got Buddy who has none.
All right, we got Brody and King just stop hitting each other in the chest. Yeah, man.
Oh. I
All
love how
right,
Eddie hits him in the throat.
King and
The
Kingston
chop's
now
like
it's
in
been
the
a tough
throat
off.
instead of the chest.
I've never seen this, but have y'all side note? Did y'all see the match with Moose and what's the old boy Motion Machine Gun dude? Now Alex Tully, Chris Sabin,
Yeah.
and Moose goes for a chest slap, but he hits his throat and he literally almost kills the nigga. He almost kills him.
No.
Like,
I'd have to see that. Or at least if I saw, I mean, I probably saw the match at the time, but I don't remember noticing that. I don't remember it like that off the top of my head.
Moose will always be my forever TNA champion.
I saw it during an interview, and basically he was like, either someone's too sweaty and it slides it to the chin, or you're doing it wrong. So evidently when he chopped Alex, his hand slid to his throat, and Alex immediately had to go to the back because he couldn't breathe. I'm laughing now because he's alive, but oh god.
I was about to say something, and like I had to stop myself because it would have been a pause situation.
Dude, me too, Hassan.
Let me just reword it. Can we get some love for Moose in the chat?
That tells me nothing of what you were gonna say.
Well, in my head, I didn't have the 4 in the middle, and I had Moose before love.
Moose love?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Let me get some Moose love.
No, that's not bad.
we don't need Moose love in the chat. We need some love for Moose in the chat.
Like that's a very distinct amount of people who would think that watching a wrestling show.
Let me get that Moose love. I need that Moose love.
Why? Why are you making
it? That kind of slapped.
Give me that Moose love. Here's what I think about Moose. For what it's worth. I like Moose. I think Moose is a solid wrestler. 5 years ago, I thought Moose was going to be the next major superstar. I don't think he's ever quite hit that potential. I don't think he's ever quite done what I thought he was going to do. Now, that doesn't mean that he hasn't had a great career, and it doesn't mean that my expectations weren't probably a little higher, whatever the case may be, but it feels like he hasn't progressed or hasn't reached his potential that I thought he could. Let's just leave it at that.
All right, we're going to slow it down with this next number. This is, let me get some of that Moose love.
Let me get some of that Moose love.
Well, that's a clip for you, Dolores.
Yes. All right.
You guys are all music people. You guys are both music people, so you guys probably are aware of this. But have you heard the Chris Brown Quavo diss track? Holy shit! He went all in on him.
I don't even know who Quavo is.
From the Migos.
Migos.
Oh.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, the guys. Yeah.
Just Google Chris Brown, or just Google on YouTube. Chris Brown on YouTube. Just search Chris Brown disses Quavo. Because man.
So I saw it. I saw it on YouTube, and I wasn't gonna cut. I wasn't interested in it, so I didn't hit it. Like, so what? Like, what are we doing? What are we like? Why everyone got beef? Why everybody got beef all of a sudden? Or want to grill that thing up today or this month? Ain't got time for this.
I'm not the biggest Chris Brown fan, and we all know that he's not the greatest person on the planet. But man, I didn't even know Chris Brown could rap like that. I mean, I only, I think of Chris Brown as like an R&B singer, but I mean, this was straight up rap, and he killed it.
He is, but he rap. No, he definitely rap. Go back to Look At Me Now.
He's the other dude from Migos.
I think there's 3 of them technically, but
One Pass.
What is it? What's the other guy's name? One Pass? Is that the guy's name?
No.
I don't know what the other guy's name is. I know Quavo, and I'm trying to think of what the other. Hold on, I'll Google it right now.
The one who's married Cardi B. There's no one named One Pass. One Pass as in one died. Dolores clipped that.
Offset's the one that I am somewhat familiar with.
Yeah, Quavo, Takeoff, and Offset.
Yeah.
So there's 3 of them. Yeah, I thought there was 3. Yeah. But yeah, just if you like that stuff, if you have any whatchamacallit.
Yeah,
if
Offset
you're into
is the one that I've heard of before.
If you're into diss tracks, if you're into that kind of stuff, hip hop beef, Chris Brown, he killed it on this one.
A lot of times, Kendrick Lamar stuff going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I was just gonna say. Like, supposedly, like some shots were taken between J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar, but it's all like subtle and nobody really says anything. Like, nobody actually like. You don't know exactly. Like, it could be whatever. Like, there's no ambiguity here. Like, he uses Quavo's name like 10 times and like calls him a bitch and all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, it's as forward as you can get. Like,
well, J. Cole dropped a diss track and then he apologized for it, and it's
like with J. Cole, it's like he caught a stray. So it wasn't even like he didn't have to do anything. We were pressuring him to do it. It's like that is my beef. Like he's in my name, but it was in passing. He's not even about me. Keep that to Drake and Kendrick behind.
Dolores, we had another clip earlier for you about Moose Love. Enjoy that one.
Arn says, "Lord help me! I woke up and I have no idea what these older people are saying or doing."
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't lie. You're in my age group. You know Chris Brown, and I know you know what the beef is too, because you're on top of everything. So you probably heard the diss track and everything. I don't want to hear it, Dolores. Don't act like you don't know.
I heard that Drake got involved too, but I also heard some people saying, that might just be AI. Everybody be doing AI Drake these days.
Oh no.
I don't know. I know that Drake is often dissed by other people. I know that a lot of people have dissed Drake in different tracks.
No, that's not AI. That's Drake being dumb behind Drake, and it's like, bruh, stay in your lane.
Yeah. Drake, don't be coming after Kendrick Lamar, like,
bruh.
Like, you can definitely, have him taken out like, other people, but like, if you're trying to come at him on the mic, he's gonna murder you.
Yeah. Like, oh, they're beating up Mark Briscoe. Get out of
They are beating up Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe is trapped in the corner of House of Black right now, trying to fight his way out.
Oh,
Brody King comes in. Mark gets his foot up. Elbows for Malachi and Buddy on the outside.
But also, it's a situation of like, if I was Kendrick Lamar, would I want to go after Drake?
Yes. If I'm Kendrick, don't go after Drake. Yes, because he ain't about that. God.
And about what?
He is not that good of a rapper. That's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't be worried about his rapping skills.
And again, I'm sorry, you petty little man who wants to hire stuff because you ate that person.
Thanks, Dolores. Damn.
I'm just
Dolores. Dolores said Drake versus Kendrick, Rick Ross, Metro Boomin, and Future. Please let's stop the rap talk. It's bad. Why is it bad?
I'm just saying I wouldn't want
Let's just say
to wind
Drake
up in a body
wishes he
bag.
was the. Let's say Drake wishes he was the rapper Kendrick Lamar is. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
Drake can't hold Kendrick's rhyme book, let alone touch it. So
I mean, Lil Wayne thinks he can.
Well, they're all part of the same cat. That's all. Cash Money.
yeah, that's just because he's his boy. I mean,
Yeah. So you can't not say that he sucks. You're my best friend. You can't say that. So yeah, I can't say. So yes, what you're supposed to say about your person, your faction mate.
but you know what the reality is? It's all subjective anyhow. Maybe Lil Wayne does think that. Maybe Lil Wayne likes Drake more. I mean, it's all subjective, right? I mean, it's all what you like. So
Sure.
I mean, Drake's popular for a reason. Just because I don't like him, obviously millions and millions of people do. So
Hey, he's a great pop artist. He knows how to get a beat flowing. Yes.
And honestly, although I like it because it's fun, it adds a little spice when you have diss tracks and beef. But the reality is that the market's big enough. There's enough fans out there. There's enough people that everyone can eat, everyone can get paid, and no one has to actually diss anybody else or be like, "I'm better than you." I mean, we can all just do our thing and get paid, right? Like, but
No.
it is what it is.
And I was watching this podcast called Hear the Thing. They said it best when it comes to musicianship, right? It's not like basketball or football where you can't like you line up and you go toe to toe and you find out who's the winner. Rap battles is probably the closest thing you get to go toe to toe who's a winner. So that's why it's mostly interesting. For people who aren't that sensitive and who are that personally connected to these people, I think it's about that for the people. Like, all right, lock up, let's go.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know, like, well, Dolores says Drake went up right now. We waiting on Kendrick to respond since he started. What was I going to say? I think it might have been Ludacris. I was listening to somebody. Maybe it was Ludacris. Who was it? Somebody was saying it was on Drink Champs, their podcast, and someone was saying, I want to say it was Ludacris. He was saying that I think of rapping for me. It is like a sport, right? It's competition, and don't get me wrong, like I like my homie and we're homies and whatever. I want him to kill it, but when I go in the booth, I'm trying to take his head off. I'm trying to make sure my verse is better than his, and my verse is the best on the song, without question. That I'm always trying to be the best. So there is definitely some of that. There's a lot of ego in hip hop. So I mean, I understand why these happen. And like I said, it makes it a little spicier. At the same time, it's unneeded and unnecessary. If you got real beef, like something from the streets or something, someone said something about whatever, my wife, my daughter, whatever, then that's one thing. But like,
I don't understand why people love Drake so much. I mean, he's the #2 artist in the world, and he hasn't stolen any good material in half a decade.
Drake, you don't like Drake because you freaking you're petty, and B, you put yourself in the business that ain't your doggone business. What like stay in your lane, keep to your doggone self, bro.
Who says rap ain't nothing but poetic pro wrestling? Everyone just cutting promos.
Yup. Yeah.
Rap is definitely all about self promotion, right?
All right.
I'm better than you, and here's why.
Going back to wrestling real quick. I'm not tired of edges on my matches. This match feels hella long. Like, sir,
this match does feel really long, right?
You're pushing 50. Wrap this crap up.
It's been an hour of the main card, and we've only had 2 matches. Now, to be fair, Okada Impact was really good, and they should go probably 20 minutes, but this match has definitely been longer than it should have been.
Sir!
And it's getting all hyped up for the Spirit, looks like, on Malachi. Oh, Malachi Misted Cope, Black Mass. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you guys were right. I was right. Malachi Black with this pin, clean,
Yes.
clean, I guess,
Yes.
with the miss, the help of the miss, but Black Mass for the clean pin in the middle of the ring.
This is good.
All
This
up.
is good for storytelling. This is good for booking. I'm happy for AEW, and I'm proud of Tony Khan for making the right decision. I didn't think he would. I did not think he would, but he did.
Yay!
Blue says this has been a great match, though. Yeah, it has, but it was probably about 5 minutes longer than it should have been. It could have been about 5 minutes shorter, or 3 minutes shorter. But no, it was good though. It was solid.
Now we can get all these guys in singles matches against those champs. And I'm all for Buddy being ROH champion. I think he's probably the only one who would win their title, but
No, and that seems like, yeah, I mean, that seems like a good spot for Buddy. I mean, I don't get me wrong. Me personally, I'd love to see him be, competing against Samoa Joe at the main event level for that title, or even, but or even the Okada Pac stuff for that, the Continental Classic title. But short of those, or even the TNT title, short of those, I mean, the Ring of Honor Championship, World Championship feels like a good spot for Buddy.
But if I had to choose a second, it would be Brody taking the title off of Kingston and having Brody going to Japan. Because, oh my God, Brody would tear it up there.
Oh, it looks like we're getting Willow Julia next.
Y'all agree with that, right? Y'all would love to see Brody in New Japan?
I mean, I think it would be fun. I mean, yeah.
But I do agree with that. Every one of these people should have been singles champion, and the reason why, and that's really why people are pissed off. Because it's like, how do you not do that?
For me, Brody King is fun. He's solid. He's a good wrestler. He just, when I think of guys that are my favorites or top of the list, he just doesn't, he's not there. But that's just me personally. And not that I don't like him. There's so many other people. And when I think of guys that I want to see in New Japan, he's just, I think he would be great and it would be fun. But it's not like, oh, Brody King's the number one at the top of my list of people I want to see go to New Japan.
Like I said, it wouldn't suck though.
No, it definitely wouldn't suck. I think it would be fun. I think it'd be great.
Did y'all go?
I was gonna say it'd be interesting to see how they book him. I mean, I don't know. My fear would be, and don't get me wrong, it's not like he's booked bad by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it would be kind of like Lance Archer's booked in New Japan, which I guess is okay. He's not booked bad, but he's not being booked in any title slots. He's not winning the G1. He's not, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, so side note, did y'all see the promo that Willow, Statlander, and Stokely made on Collision?
I did not. I missed it.
Please go back and watch it. All three of these people are stupid. So Statlander starts with, okay, so we are, what you see right here is fired up. And that's a short way of, and that's a long way of saying F you. And F you is the long behind way of saying fired up. Fired up is short to say F you. F you. Fire. So you're like, time out. Where I'm from, F you means two. F you means two entirely different things. So F you, Julia, and F you, Brody. I'm like, what are we doing? Please go back and watch it. It is worth the watch.
I will have to
quite
check
the
it
entrance
out.
here.
All right, we're gonna see how. Oh, okay. Even though go.
He's done I'm trying to figure out the right word here. She's done a solid job in this role. It still doesn't feel right for her, in my opinion. I feel like it's a stretch for her. When I think of
Really?
like other people that have kind of tried to do this dark role, I think of like Alexa Bliss, who I think did it much better. Not to be this WWE and it is what it is, but I think Alexa Bliss is much better in that dark role than Julia Hart's been. Just kind of in that kind of evil.
I
There's
I
just
was
something about Julia Hart for me that's not all that believable in this dark role. I don't know.
I was seeing her more like a Wiccan version of the Ministry of Darkness Undertaker going on.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Now, I was gonna say Alexa Bliss had Bray Wyatt to coach her, and what better
Right.
coach would you have for that, right? Now, in theory, Julia's supposed to have Malachi to be her coach, so you have a good coach as well.
Yeah.
And I think it's believable.
Um,
Let's go!
you know, I wasn't a big fan of Alexa,
Oh.
but like looking back on it, like her acting is spot on, and I think the only reason I didn't like her is because she's tiny.
Really liked Alexa Bliss.
I know I didn't like it because they tried to take the whole thing and give it to her and not share it with Bray, and it's like you can't do that. It's not her idea. It was Bray's idea, and so I think that pissed a lot of people off.
But knowing Bray, he probably gave full blessing to do it.
No,
I think it's unfair.
I
think it's unfair to talk about her in the context of Bray Wyatt. I think she was good. I enjoyed Alexa Bliss way before she was ever with Bray Wyatt.
Yes, but more so the last stint of her career of the being a whole I'm a little child, I have the stupid little doll. And I think with Bray, it was I think the situation was they're going to I have no control over this. So I'm not going to make you feel bad about doing it. But yeah, if I had any say about it, no, I don't want you to steal my story. Crazy.
Oh, for me,
it
Alexa
sort of felt
Bliss.
like we want Bray Wyatt. We have Bray Wyatt at home. Bray Wyatt at home. You know those
I always
memes?
appreciate. Say that again.
We want Bray Wyatt. We have Bray Wyatt at home. Bray Wyatt at home. Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, I mean,
Are you not
know,
familiar with those memes?
Nope, I'm actually
Like,
not.
I want McDonald's. We have McDonald's at home. McDonald's at home.
Nope, I am
And
not
it's nothing
familiar with
like
those.
what you expect.
Right.
All right, so side note,
Hold on.
I'm glad.
I'll be right back.
Cool. Julia looks great. I was very much worried when she got hurt on Rampage. She's actually wrestling, so I'm very happy about that. I was very much so nervous.
Her shoulder tape matches her outfit tonight.
Great choice, Hassan. I think we all know that.
Ooh, I wouldn't be doing those shoulder tackles in the corner. Like, we still need you to finish the match, girl.
I'm not sure about if it's the internet or the stream, but it keeps going in and out for me. So I didn't even see the shoulder tackles. Right now, she has her in the star recliner. Now she's doing a pretty good job. Great job.
I mean, Julia has come around a lot, and like, what is she, like 22? Like,
she's very much so young. Yes,
she's got a bright future ahead of her.
Very much so young.
Do you know how old Willow is?
Willow's not in her 30s yet.
Oh, she's not?
I don't think so. Blue, can you tell us how old Willow is? You're very quiet, and your baby's on television right now. Come on, internet, come on.
I think he's busy getting pregnant or something.
Spinebuster!
Spine buster.
How am I in the freaking what is going? Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything though. I'm not gonna touch anything.
All right, so you're like 4 seconds ahead of me. So.
I am, but now my thing is buffering. So.
Oh well. Either it'll skip ahead or I'm gonna catch up to you.
Exactly. So Will went for a drop kick.
Drop kick.
Okay. But she missed.
Mm-hmm. And Julia's going for a submission move, and it's locked. Oh, she's gonna pick her up.
Come on, Willow. Come on, Willow.
Get her up, Boo. Let's go.
Willow got her up. Julia counters, but Willow drops down 1, 2. Julia kicks out. Oh, super kick from Julia. Willow with the no sell.
Come on, Julia, let's go. All
you
right.
know, you got polar opposites right here. You got Angry Dark Death, and then you have
Rainbows and Sunshine.
Blooming Joy of Willow.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Willow.
Let's go. Move, Willow.
Put your legs up. Do something.
Ooh.
Oh, kick her in the face. Got her feet up and kicked her in the face. Huge clothesline. Let's go. Go.
Oh, that's buffering.
Straps down. Let's go.
Good, Rich.
Fired up.
I always love that strap. When you get fired up, you pull the straps down. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, and
Fine to the pie. Let's get it.
New TBS Women's Champion, Willow Nightingale.
I feel a little conflicted. I feel a little conflicted.
Why?
I feel the women deserved more time than that, but also, I don't know what kind of shape Julia is in.
Exactly. That last part. I'm very happy that Willow actually. What the? Okay. Hug her. Okay.
Still putting Statlander in the ring now?
That scared me for a minute. All right.
With the big group hug. Give the fans what they want.
Yay! Oh, her best friend.
Is Statlander going to turn on her right here? Why does it feel like something bad's going to happen?
Right? Ah, crap.
It feels like something bad's going to happen. Oh, somebody's coming out. Oh, Mercedes. Here comes Mercedes.
CEO.
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 I got to do like Babs. CEO. CEO.
I guess the real question is the TBS Championship the right spot for her, or should she be competing for the AEW title with the Tony Storms?
Well, the thing is with that title, she can hold it indefinitely.
This TBS title?
If her winning that, I feel like she can just hold that indefinitely.
Jade style?
But with the World Championship, I would feel, okay, she's got to drop it after a while. But with the TBS title, it's you can just keep it on her. It's fine. Jade held it for such a long time. It's fine.
What was you doing, Blue? How'd you miss the match? You know what? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I'm so
don't answer
that. He had no free hands to talk to us.
I said don't answer it.
It's like my wife keeps coming half in and half out. I feel like she's coming in to talk to me and then she does it and it's like
double or nothing.
Come on.
Is that when is that?
Double or nothing?
The end of May?
Yeah. Is that the next pay-per-view?
Yeah. Sunday, May 26th.
All right.
We're gonna have Willow versus Mercedes Moné, Snoop Dogg's cousin.
I mean, I'm here for this match. I'm here for this feud, but That means Willow's probably only going to hold the title for a month.
Like it really does suck. It really does suck because we love Willow and we.
But
She deserves better than that. But Mercedes is winning that championship, right?
Yeah. So to answer your question, yeah, I would rather have Mercedes defeat Toni Storm. I really don't see Toni Storm going anywhere with this gimmick, even though it's been hilarious.
But this brings it all full circle. That Willow won the title from Mercedes, and now Mercedes is winning the title from Willow.
Yeah. No, the story's there. Just sucks for. I mean, I suppose Willow could win the first match, or I would be, I guess, whatever the second match technically, but the first one for this title and this defense and beat Mercedes in this feud here, and then they'd have a second match and potentially Mercedes win that. But I mean, I definitely want Willow to have the belt for longer than a month. I mean, that would be very disappointing if she just lost it at the next pay-per-view. But
what I was gonna say. All right, so my stuff was birthing like a mother sucker. What was going on? Mercedes was just in the ring. And that was it.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, they had a little face off.
Right.
Yeah. Blue says it's time to upgrade Willow from this generic wrestler number 5 theme to some real music, though.
I like her theme. It matches her personality.
Like what? Roddy and Kyle O'Reilly next, it looks like.
I feel like it fits her like Sami Zayn's music fits him. Like it sort of has that sort of like retro sound to it and gets people up and dancing and moving and shouting.
Like what else could be bubbly but not feel generic? That's a very hard combination to have. With that much energy too. I like energy in my theme songs. In the video package, they rushed this too. Like I thought they rushed this. Like why are we doing
Vanessa Carlton?
Who?
Vanessa Carlton.
Vanessa. Who is Vanessa? Elaborate, please.
Do 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 do.
Oh no!
You asked, I answered.
No, give me something.
I think Kyle loses here, unfortunately. I think with the fact that they've done this so fast.
Yeah.
It feels like Kyle's going to lose here. I don't know if he comes back and beats him, in a couple months, or maybe a double or nothing or whatever. But I feel like he loses here.
And what was the point? Like they had him and Rocky Romero and O'Reilly had a fight. A match. Roderick and Rocky had a match. Roddy won to beat up on him, and that's how this match started. I'm like, what?
Right.
Now, here's the thing. I feel if this was an actual one-on-one match, I'd definitely go Kyle O'Reilly. But it's not going to be.
And all of this pissed me off because it tells us we were so close to getting Elite versus Undisputed Era. And like, why did not? Sometimes just pull the freaking trigger. You don't need a long story for every freaking thing.
I agree with that.
Just pull the trigger, man.
And now they're both heels, so it doesn't make sense to do it.
Right.
Exactly.
Undisputed Kingdom.
So they just left Adam Cole at home, and Wardlow, they don't need him until absolutely necessary.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I think they were hoping that with Adam Cole as part of this faction, it'd be like a main event faction, but it just doesn't feel that way.
But we don't even see Adam Cole.
Yeah, well, that's the other part of it too. Now he was there for what 2 or 3 weeks, and then he was gone. Now he's been gone again.
And also, you have to make them feel as top people.
Yeah.
So we started the show with the Continental Championship. Then we had a 6-man tag in which the TNT champion, the New Japan Strong champion, and the Ring of Honor World champion were on one team. Then we had the Women's TBS Championship. And now we go on to the Intercontinental Championship. No, International. International Championship. I'm sorry.
Correct. So far, there's been a title involved in every match. Well, not okay. I guess that's not true. The Copeland match, there was no title on the line, but there were champions involved.
It was there.
All three of those were champions. They just weren't trios champions. So it wasn't on
Otherwise, every match so far has been for a title.
Well, every match has included champions.
Right. But 3 of the 4 have been for titles.
Mm-hmm.
No.
The only one that's not going to be is Ospreay versus Danielson, isn't it?
I believe that's true. I think you're correct.
And how is neither of those men a champion? Like, makes no sense to me.
Because
Ospreay just got here. He will be in a minute. And Danielson, he doesn't need it.
I really feel like when Danielson went to AEW, I feel like him and Brie had a conversation. You can go ahead and wrestle, but you cannot be a champion. That means your behind will be laid out. You already know you're obsessed with this stuff. No, those are my terms. If you're going to keep doing this crap, that breaks your brain.
That breaks your brain.
I mean, that's the thing that him and Moxley have in common. Like, it's an addiction for them.
Oh, yeah.
They're addicts. Like, they're obsessed. It takes over their life, workaholic style.
All right, they're pulling each other out. Pause.
Great for us as fans, probably terrible for them as people, and definitely hard on their families. So.
Oh no. If anything good came out of the first 3 Saudi Arabia pay-per-views, it taught me that we're crazy and people who in wrestlers shouldn't listen to us fans. When we say one more match, it's a chance. You don't have to take it seriously. You can stay home.
The biggest thing to the Saudi shows that I'll never forget is Hulk Hogan coming out, and you have a bunch of Saudi Arabian people singing "I Am a Real American." Like, I'm never gonna get over that.
Oh, right, targeting the back.
This is one of those things where I get it. Listen, as a fan, you're entitled to feel however you feel, and fan is short for fanatic, and all of us are passionate about wrestling, right? So, I get that we love our guys, the guys that we love, and we don't want to see them go away, and we don't want to. The reality is that we don't have to live with them day to day. We don't have to be them, and we don't have to live with them day to day. And it is on the fans a little bit because they know that that there is an addiction to that crowd and that cheer. And the more we cheer for them one more match, the harder it is for them to say no. I mean, it's almost impossible to say no. And so at some point, fans do have to take a little onus and say, okay, let's let these guys go. I mean, they have a right to have a life and, and move on. I mean, it sucks, but it is what it is.
Renee just accepting that her husband's never going to take a break, and if she wants to see him, she has to get a job there.
Now, that's not 100% Moxie's fault. I fully believe that he wants to take a break, but every time he does, some stupid crap happens. Someone gets hurt. A freaking match doesn't go the way it's supposed to be playing. Pettiness got out of control, and no one can do the rah-rah speech correctly. And like, can someone please take my spot?
Like, the locker room goes into turmoil 5 minutes after John Moxley leaves, and it's like, you kids can't behave while I'm gone.
Like, no. I'm playing, but I'm playing, but I am not playing. I really think Danielson and Moxley have a freaking hotline where when something stupid happens, you gotta come back.
Well, the three names that they mentioned of like that kept control of the locker room were Danielson, Moxley, and Jericho. Like they were the ones who were solving the issues in the locker room.
And that's admirable. But at some point in time, you gotta let them take a break.
Like Danielson's moving to part-time.
Yeah.
Jericho should be looking at going part-time before long. I mean,
I need to go to college.
but like
say it when we keep saying his name up.
Moxes are a ride or die. Like, what are we gonna do without Moxley? Like,
I don't want to know because as of right now, Moxie is my favorite person.
yes, he's my favorite wrestler, bar none.
Oh, Roddy, stop with the back.
Oh.
Right?
Roderick Strong dropping Kyle O'Reilly on that top turnbuckle. That's a nasty little move. Now he's got him in a
Think the same thing.
modified abdominal stretch.
And Mox gets a lot of hate online by people. And
What?
Mox gets a lot of hate online.
Yeah.
Like about what though? Like what is your gripe?
They're just mad he's not in WWE anymore.
And like if you really don't see how much of a difference he is at AEW, WWE, if you really think he could do stuff he does now in WWE, you're fooling yourself. I mean, let's just say like that. You're fooling yourself.
Well, the number one
some
argument.
people think he bleeds too much. That's one of the complaints I hear. I'm pretty sure, and Anika, I think you can probably attest this because I know that you listen every single week, almost like I do, probably more religiously than I do. I'm pretty sure that Jimmy McRam has said that he doesn't think that John Moxley's a very good wrestler, like actual in-ring worker, which obviously I don't agree with a lot of Jimmy's opinions, but that's a potential opinion out there. I mean, I don't necessarily agree, but he wouldn't be alone potentially in that opinion. So.
One thing I hear people say is he's just the worst Kevin Owens.
Oh, I never heard. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I haven't really heard that, but I mean.
So to address Jimmy, right? It mainly started when I said in the ring, Moxley is better than Stone Cold, and evidently I said that butterfly fell out my freaking butt because that was it was unheard of. I'm like, I'm sorry, but sir, in ring, what Moxley is doing in ring, you cannot tell me Stone Cold was doing in any part of his career. Like, I'm sorry. And it came out, oh, what about Brett versus him? No!
That was Brett.
And that's just evolution of wrestling. That's just the evolution of wrestling where you learn new moves. Like going from Andre to Brett in going to Brett and Shawn Michaels. Going from Shawn Michaels and Brett to I was gonna say Kurt, but that was still the same breath. But going from them to Ospreay and Ricochet, it's just the evolution of wrestling. I didn't say he was the best superstar of all time, but in the ring, yes.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's really disappointing with like the best wrestlers because like you got Bret Hart had to retire early. You got Shawn Michaels, who was the most toxic person backstage, had addiction problems and got himself injured and was looking at never coming back, but thankfully did and got to redeem himself, but he almost didn't get that opportunity.
Oh, come
on! Then you got Dean Malenko, who, although great, is never going to be looked at as somebody who is great.
No, this is true.
depending on who you talk about. Like I said, it's definitely a difference between a personality and in ring as well. And I think in ring, I think he gets the recognition that he deserves. But just personality wise, this is why managers are important. This is why valets are important. This is why it's like there is a job for everybody in WWE. If you don't know how to wrestle, there is a job for you. And if Demon Lincoln would have had that Paul Heyman or Bobby the Brain Heenan or even a Selena Vega, maybe he would have gotten further in his career. But he was.
I think that might be possible. I do believe that Malenko was unfortunately kind of a victim of his time too. Like at the time that he was around, they didn't really value technical wrestlers to a large extent, and that's really where he thrived. So there really wasn't really a lane for him at that time per se. I mean, I think he did a great job of just making what he did out of what he could do. I mean, being that he was small and a technical wrestler, all those things. So, but here's the thing, like. Moxley, if you want to talk about Moxley and Stone Cold, it feels to me that when Stone Cold eventually became the Stone Cold we all know and love in WWE, he was already older and injured. His knees were already not good. Yeah. He was already moving slower than Moxley moves now. Mm-hmm. And as a result, Moxley wrestles at a faster pace. He's got more moves. He's more athletic in the ring right now than Stone Cold Steve Austin was, even in his WWE prime. But I think a lot of that has to do with just body and age. At the same, they're very similar. They're both that kind of roughneck, stomp a hole in you character, right? Like I can see the similarities. Moxley has a much bigger moveset. Stone Cold's probably a better promo when it really boils down to it. Ultimately, I mean, I think it's a toss-up. But Stone Cold might be a better promo. But Moxley's, a better athlete at this point in time than Stone Cold was in his prime. And I think he's got a better moveset and he works better.
All right, I got a few more names. So Eddie Guerrero, gone too soon. Owen Hart, gone too soon. Yeah. I'm going to skip over this name because he doesn't need mentioning. Lance Storm, never going to be seen as a big star, even though he was great. And so when you look at it all, it boils down to we have AJ Styles.
Wait, you said Lance Storm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Great in-ring worker. Yeah. All right, who did I just name? Because I had 3 names.
Go.
AJ Styles.
Yes, Lance Storm.
No. I'm talking about people who like made it to the highest heights. Is great. Didn't have the huge issues.
I would put Eddie Guerrero to the highest heights, though. I would say
gone too soon. He didn't get to retire.
Oh,
he still had years ahead of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
AJ Styles, Bryan Danielson, and Chris Jericho, who honestly should be retired by now. Like, I'm really trying to think.
And then I'm watching this match.
You're right.
I wish this had a better story to it because they're killing it.
Mm-hmm.
But they are right now. Yeah, it's been really good.
Was just not enough to be paired with it. Like I said.
Well, actually, Bryan Danielson can't say issue free because he had to, leave wrestling for years. Like, but unfortunately, he did the comeback. But he wasn't very problematic before, and he's not problematic now. It's just injuries, and thankfully, he was able to come back from those.
Stop hitting each other!
Chop kick.
I mean, I guess you can count Edge, like he also had that of being able to come back, but like he did miss his prime years though.
Oh God! Just give him a fucking head.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like he got injured in his prime.
Mhm.
and missed kind of maybe the second half of his prime. He felt pretty in his prime when him and Edge and Christian were doing their thing. I mean,
Oh, Bray Wyatt. That's another tragedy. Like, gone way too soon. Like, although the thing with him is, I probably wouldn't call him one of the best in-ring technicians, and I was kind of going through those. But uh,
for me, Bray Wyatt was always more character driven than in the ring work driven. I mean, he wasn't a bad wrestler. I mean, he was fine in the ring, but he was definitely character driven. That was always his sweet spot, was his characters. Even though I wasn't a huge fan, that's where he thrived.
yeah. Kurt Angle, he had the addiction problems, but
Hmm.
he had to wrestle a long, storied career. If you know,
Oh, come on, bro.
mm,
Woo!
Now, yeah, these two are killing it. Kyle O'Reilly with the huge clothesline, turning Roderick Strong inside out.
NXT, NXT.
O'Reilly stalking him, setting him up for that brainbuster. Brainbuster dips him on his head. 1, 2. Oh, did he actually kick out, or did he just switch to the armbar? That looked like that was weird. I guess Roderick must have kicked out. He had to have got his shoulder up.
Yeah.
It was hard to tell from the camera angle, though. It just looked like he just, instead of waiting for the 3 count, he just transitioned into the submission. Oh, he's got it now. Roddy trying to get his foot on the rope. There it is. Surprisingly, this hasn't had really any interference or too many shenanigans. Honestly.
Very like Wardlow. Stay over
Now,
there. Go over
now
there.
Wardlow's come to ringside. He has joined whatchamacallit. Or no, the other two didn't come down with Roderick. Did they turn around and walk back, right?
Um,
Or are they at ringside too?
they weren't down there during the match. No.
Yeah, they turned around and went back up. So Wardlow's really not the only one that's been at ringside. So
2 other names I'd love to add to the
backbreaker.
list, but we still need time to tell, is Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay.
Oh gosh.
I forget what the list even is now at this point, honestly.
Chris Jericho, AJ
No.
Styles,
What
Bryan
list
Danielson.
of what?
Technical wrestlers that reached their heights and were pretty well issue free.
Oh, okay.
Like great in ring workers that had solid careers and were at the top.
Yeah. Roderick Strong gets the win.
That freaking Messiah, that backbreaker, sweet Jesus.
Because for
Right.
most dudes, it was, their characters was the
Right.
big thing, not their actual in ring ability.
Oh,
Cole is back.
oh, what the? Okay, I'm sorry. I
Still in his wheelchair, but oh no. He walketh again. Adam Cole is up and out of the wheelchair. He is walking.
Why am I happy about this? This is stupid.
Because, like, what I was getting at is the great in ring workers either never reach the top of the mountain or have a terrible end.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, because like he's walking on his ankle. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Ooh.
Why is he looking? He's looking at somebody weird. Oh, you see the way he was looking at Wardlow? What was that about?
Yes. Yeah.
Looking at Wardlow like he wanted to take his head off for a minute.
I mean, Wardlow didn't get the job done, so I kind of get it, but
He was looking at
well,
failure.
Wardlow's definitely the weak link of this team. I mean, I don't like Matt Taven either, but But Wardlow by far is the weak link of the team. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He don't have a title, so that's why. But okay, so no more boot for Adam Cole. So when do we expect him to be in the ring? Don't want to speed anything up, but he's walking with no boot on. So okay, cool.
Get him. Get him.
Y'all taking forever to get back. Y'all taking forever to get back to the locker room. Can we please just go to the locker room and we'll do this stuff later. All right, next.
Adam Cole was supposed to come back to everybody wearing gold. And everybody is, aside from Wardlow. Like the whole plan was that Wardlow would drop his title to Cole. But Wardlow ain't got no gold to drop.
All right, next we got Hook versus Jericho.
For the FTW title.
I feel like I'm going to give this man the title.
What? No. Jericho's doing this to put him over, just like every other dude. He put Orange Cassidy over. He put Eddie Kingston over.
Are you being sarcastic? Are you actually being serious?
Who
I think he's being serious.
Over? Jericho's been putting everybody over.
He's tried and has failed miserably at it.
Is Orange Cassidy not a bigger star now than he was before?
No thanks to him.
Well,
I put that.
Yeah,
I'll put that on freaking Jericho.
That mimosa match did nothing for Orange Cassidy.
No,
I'm sorry.
It didn't.
I mean, I apologize. People want to say that it's I think there's two schools of thought here. There's Jericho in his later years is putting guys over. He's helping take these younger guys under his wing and make them better wrestlers. I don't see it that way. I see it as them getting stuck in the Jericho vortex where he takes most of the credit and they don't seem to end up in a whole lot of a better place. I think Blue says it right here. I think this is actually a great, or Dolores, I apologize, says it first. Jericho is a blood-sucking vampire. And I think that tends to be what he is. I think he is hanging around off the back of these younger guys acting like he's a mentor. I could be wrong. I hear the backstage he's a great person, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. So maybe I'm wrong, but that's how it feels to me, and that's how I see it.
I take it as we're going to be giving you a big push, so I want you to beat me first.
Well, who really got the big push after they beat him?
How about MJF? I don't know.
No.
I mean, the problem is that everyone that's gotten a big push has beaten a lot of people. Jericho's just one of them along the way.
Yeah.
So to imply that he's like the ultimate gateway, I mean, that's not really fair. I mean, they all beat a lot of guys on the way to the top. So
Moxley won the title off of him. Scorpio Sky beat him.
I mean, Tony Khan likes Chris Jericho and thinks and I believe that in Tony Khan's mind, Chris Jericho is the main eventer. He's a top tier superstar. I believe that. I don't agree with that at this point in his career, but I think that's how Tony Khan sees Chris Jericho.
But you know who didn't beat him? Sammy Guevara.
I know. I can't say this freaking tattoo on the front of Hooks. I'm like, is that a stick figure in the middle of your freaking chest? Why don't you do that to yourself?
All right, now we're getting Hook versus
I can at least do like an Air Jordan or something.
It's the stupidest thing in the world.
It looks like a flaming skeleton.
For the non-sanctioned, illegitimate FTW title.
Does a flaming skeleton like symbolize something?
I have no idea.
Or do you just think it looked cool?
No, I just thought it looked cool. I mean, I have no idea. Who knows? As someone with tattoos, I'm trying to think. All of mine mean something to a certain extent. I mean, But I do know people that have gotten just tattoos because they think they're funny or cool. I mean, they don't, not because there's any like underlying deep-seated, just because they, think it's funny or cool or whatever. Skulls are very common, and flaming skulls are definitely very common. So,
I mean, a flaming skull would look cooler than a flaming skeleton.
That's Lita. I watch the two things. I'm watching Hidden Treasures on my big TV.
Amy Dumas.
Lita.
All right, they're hooking up. Pause. They're gonna slap.
I kind of feel like if that was my last name, I'd probably change it.
If Dumas was your last name,
Yeah.
you wouldn't want to be called Dumbass.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what.
Because the kids at high school are going to do that.
But that what makes it a perfect wrestling name. You're especially for a heel, like it's Dumas. Okay, dumbass. This is perfect.
Well, she didn't go by Dumas. She went by Lita.
I'm saying if she wanted to, it was the perfect name for a heel figure.
All right, so that's
that
two.
reminds me of the NSYNC joke.
Do you? Okay, so when you're like, and I know that this is probably a dumb question, but if you're counting moves that a wrestler does, do you count suplexes as different moves, or is it just a suplex?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, so when you say somebody has like a variety of moves, could that be 6 different suplexes and that's a variety of moves, or are they all, it's just a suplex essentially, and that's all for all intents and purposes one move? Like, does that make sense what I'm asking?
Like, is Bailey's belly to belly suplex in the
That's
same?
different from a over the top suplex. So I do think I count those two as different. From over the top, over my head, then belly to belly suplex.
So if somebody has 10 moves in their move set that they do like in a match, but 6 of them are different kinds of suplexes, you still consider that 6 different moves and not just suplexes.
As long as they look different. Yeah.
Okay.
Scoop Slam.
What about you, Sammy?
I suppose. Like if Jericho has 1,005 holds, I guess all the suplexes are different too.
Yeah, see, for me personally, and maybe that's why I don't appreciate some of what some of these guys do, but like for me personally, a side suplex, belly to belly, a half and half, they're all just suplexes, right? Yeah, Joe Hook does really good suplexes. All he's done this match is suplexes and one clothesline. Sure, they've been different suplexes, still just a suplex. It's not like he's really switched it up. So, I mean, that's, I don't know, but it's all in how you look at it. So
fundamentals.
Oh,
they got fun in the name.
Well, that's a new move. A step to the chair.
They say, Dolores says, they say flaming skulls show power and bravery. Okay.
All right.
I am taking it that flaming skeletons mean the same then.
Did he just punch him in the tin can?
Oh, he kicked him in the stomach as he came down with the Jericho DDT onto the DDT hook onto the top of the garbage can lid.
Dolores, real quick, who's in the league? I have no clue who the freak I voted for.
Jay News was in the lead before Dynasty.
Right.
So at the end of Rebellion, the end of Rebellion, Jay News was in the lead. I think I don't know who's in the lead right now after these first 4 matches or 5 matches so far. But
Boom, boom,
yeah,
boom.
yeah. Yes, I understand that. I'm not denying that he's very good with suplexes. I'm just saying ultimately a suplex is just one wrestling move. You can have variations of it, but in my opinion, it's still just one wrestling move.
So, what was I gonna say? Hey, comparing him to Brock Lesnar, and that was the suplex. That they're the difference. They're the difference.
Okay.
So
Jericho and Hook on the apron. Jericho trying to set him up for something. Look like Hook counters.
we're leaving
Got
tonight with 2
punches.
title changes, right?
I mean, we've had one so far.
Whoa!
Hook just suplexed Jericho through the table, off the apron, through the table.
Are y'all all right?
FTW championship rules, I guess, is that there's no disqualification. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Whew. Oh crap!
I heard one thing that kind of made me shake my head. They said WWE released Jinder Mahal in anticipation of signing Hook. They didn't want no backstage issues. Just made me shake my head.
What don't I mean, clearly I don't know something there. Why would there be an issue between Jinder Mahal and Hook?
You don't remember that Twitter beef?
No.
Oh, really? That was I didn't think that was that
Like I said, I
serious.
really don't pay attention to that stuff. I rely on you guys to pay attention to that stuff because I don't pay attention to none of that stuff.
I'm never on social media, and I picked up that one.
So quick recap, right? Earlier this year, they did a tease on Raw that said the former WWE World Champion coming back. It was Jinder, right? And then he had a whole thing with The Rock.
Well,
and then it led up to Jinder versus Seth for the title, right? And then compare, like, not sure what the difference was in weeks or months, but this is the same time we had Hook versus Samoa Joe, right? I'm not sure how the two got together. Maybe it was the fans who let them know about each other, but Jinder started off was like, "Who the frick is Hook?" And basically the beef was, why are these two people getting title shot matches, and who deserves it more? And that was really the beef. And then so yeah.
I mean, Hook was 28-1. That's why Tony did.
Yeah, and let there be no mistake. I've been hard on Hook, but Hook compared to Jinder, I mean, Jinder's terrible. Jinder might be the worst wrestler I've ever seen in my life. So, in comparison, Hook's like, Hook's fucking stone cold in comparison to fucking Jinder Mahal. So, I mean, as hard as I've been on Hook, there's no comparison there. Jinder Mahal shouldn't even be wrestling, let alone. He's not as bad as Tyrus, I guess. Tyrus is technically the worst wrestler I've ever seen. But Jinder's right there, dude. Jinder's right there. So.
Like, any wrestler that wins, 28 of 29 matches, they deserve a title shot. Like, what are you doing not giving them a title shot? Hell, for any sort of fighting stuff. Like, if it's UFC, if it's boxing, whatever. If somebody's won 28 of 29 of their bouts, give them a shot at the title already. Like, what are you doing?
And we're talking about Jinder Mahal, who's terrible, coming back, getting a shot at a world title with Seth, as opposed to Hook getting I mean, it wasn't like Hook was competing for the AEW World Championship.
He was against Samoa Joe.
You're right. I guess you're right. He was. You're right. He did have that match against Samoa Joe. You're right.
But again, he was consistently on television winning matches. Where Ginger's last match before that, we have a pretty cool one.
Right.
When was that?
Right, exactly.
I don't know when, but I'd be willing to bet money he lost it.
There's that too. I forgot that Hook and Samoa Joe. You're right. I totally forgot about that.
And it was a good match. I enjoyed it.
And again, I keep waiting for Hook to kind of develop and be a little bit better than he is. But I mean, it was solid. Joe's had some solid title defenses.
I mean, Hook's what, 24?
Yeah. I mean, it's up in the air for me tonight between between Joe and Swerve. I mean, I definitely think it's the time to put the belt on Swerve. He's red hot, and at the same time, he's got unfinished business with Hangman, which doesn't mean he couldn't finish that with the title belt in the picture. But I love Joe, and it would be a wonderful notch in his title reign to beat Swerve here tonight and defend that title again.
But we gotta accept that Hook's an in-ring dude. He's not a character, and a lot of people just want characters. They don't want
I don't have a problem with you just being you in ring as long as you have some personality.
Yeah.
If you don't have any personality, then you better come up with a character that has personality. You know what I mean? Because you got to have something. You can't just be nothing, right?
Does Charlotte Flair have a character, or is she just herself?
No, that's a character.
I think I see that as a character. I think I see. I mean, yes, it's her, but I see that as a character.
Like seeing her in interviews and then seeing her in the ring. No, that is two different people.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think it's character in the same way you get say Abaddon. It's a real character. I mean, it's not that same way, but I do think that the Charlotte Flair you see wrestle and doing promos is definitely different than Ashley Flair.
Yes. Ashley Flair helped her husband put lotion on before he was put back. I love the clip where she was helping Andrade put oil on before his big Royal Rumble debut. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute.
My brother-in-law is a big fan of Abaddon.
I'm a big fan of Abaddon.
Woo!
Hook with the choke on Jericho. Jericho putting the hook through the table in the corner.
Yeah, be careful. Anyone who landed on their tailbone knows that thing hurt.
Right.
One of my buddies asked me if Abaddon was a good wrestler. I kind of gave him a mixed answer on that. I was like, pretty good. I'd say about on par with Brandy Rhodes, but Abaddon's more about the character than she is about the wrestling.
Yeah, interesting. Brandy Rhodes.
That was my comparison. In-ring ability, about on par with Brandy Rhodes. Not bad. Not bad. Not good.
See, I think she's a little bit better in the ring than that. I think she's a really solid wrestler. And I think her character, I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's because it's a dark character that she has a hard time getting over, because, I mean, that could be it. There's definitely some sort of disconnect. She should be more over than she is, because I think she's really good.
Boy, you tell him, punch in your throat. Don't you dare tap Hook. Hit me in the nuts. Hit me in the nuts.
Let's see. Dolores says, Charlotte is a character. I just saw her dancing to Mexican music while grilling. I don't expect her character to do that. Yeah.
Come on, Hook.
I agree. I mean, I kind of see the Charlotte Flair character as close to the female Ric Flair as you can get, right? I mean, that's kind of what she is. She's the female version of Ric Flair. She does her dad's strut in the ring. She does her dad's moves. She has kind of that same air to her now. Ric Flair is really Ric Flair. The question is, was he Ric Flair before he was Ric Flair? I don't know. Did he grow in? Did he become? Did whoever he was before become Ric Flair when Ric Flair became popular and he just grow into it, or was he always that way and that's just who he is? That I don't know for sure, but
Yeah.
there's very little difference between Ric Flair the person and Ric Flair the character. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, you just hit people in the balls, huh? Aren't
Oh,
you
he sure did. Kicked him in the nuts. Kicked him
Come
right in the nuts. Oh, Judas effect.
Come on. Come on. Someone help!
Another
No!
one.
No!
Oh, is it actually over? 1, 2. Oh, hook
No!
kicks out. Because Jericho took too long.
Oh, thank
He
God.
wasted too much time to go for the pin.
And of course, my phone wants to buffer right on the pin. I'm like, are you serious right now?
I'm not going to lie. This match has been better than I thought it was going to be. I wouldn't say it's been great, and it's probably been the weakest so far on the card, but it's been better than I thought it was going to.
I have to rewatch the 6-man tag, but I think I might watch. I think I like this better than 6-man tag.
Yeah. Dolores says we need to boycott Jericho. I'm sick of this shit. You cut the women's match for this. Yeah.
We're not sure, Dolores. Julia was hurt on Rampage, so I'm not going to put that on Jericho just yet. No! Oh, dear God. Please let this man win.
Hey, what happened? I lost my feed. Are you dirty?
He hit. You want me to tell you what happened?
Yeah, go ahead, because I'm not going to.
Jericho has the bat. Hook flips him off. Hits Hook with the bat. 1, 2, 3. Your new FTW champion, Chris freaking Jericho.
So explain to me, Sammy Joe, wherever you are out there in the ether, you disappeared, surprisingly, as Jericho wins. Explain to me how this helps Hook. How is Hook getting over here when Jericho just got the win and the pin?
My assumption is his contract's up. He's going to NXT.
Hook?
Yeah.
You really think so?
What better?
Now he's called
To
the
me, this
Learning
is screaming
Tree.
Hook is leaving.
You think?
Now he's called the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho. Holy smokes!
So on that degree, right? Taz is still here. Taz is out. Taz is by the ring. Yeah. The care Hook. That's Taz's belt. I wouldn't, if I'm Taz, even if my baby's leaving, Jericho not beat my baby for that belt.
They're friends,
right?
They're friends backstage. They're friends.
No. Let Ricky
Please
Starks
don't
get the
tell me
belt
this
back or
leads.
something.
Taz can't wrestle anymore, right? We're not going to get Taz Jericho now.
Oh, no, absolutely not. We're getting RVD versus Chris Jericho. That's what.
Oh my God! What you are saying words that I do not like.
Well, who else is it going to be? Shibata?
Oh, not all these old people. I need to buffer my.
I like RVD, but I really don't need to see RVD Jericho for the FTW Championship. Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of old people.
That does nothing for me.
Give me a name.
I don't know. I can't think of one. Nobody. You should. You don't like that title. I mean, it's not even a real title.
That's really the thing. That's really the thing.
Hook lost his family fake title while his dad sat and watched his head get bashed in. Really?
Because no offense, you were at a ringside, sir. You saw this crap happening. You had cheering up your son.
FTW rules.
FTW rules.
Get your behind up, you punk.
All right.
He didn't even have to do much. Just put him in a rear naked choke.
Tony Storm versus Thunder Rosa next. We're getting the video package for that right now. Hi, Miss Tony. Getting out, tits up, watching the shoe.
Anybody taking Rosa?
Actually, I picked Thunder Rosa. I think that somehow Mina Shirakawa costs Tony the title, and that ultimately leads to the split between Tony and Mariah May.
Do you agree, ALW, with Dolores here?
Now Taz beats Rey Mysterio, the worst. I don't know about that. It might be close though. At this point, they both look like pretty bad dads.
I think one thing we can agree on, though, is Hook deserves better, but Dominic probably don't.
Well, there is that. There is that.
Coming out in a mask, making me think of Cobra Moon.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I do think that I totally lost my train of thought. I was going to say something about your comment before you said she looks like Cobra Moon. You had made a comment about something, and now what were we going to
Dominic
say?
not deserving better.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I mean, it may or may not be a hot take, but right now, I think Dominic's a little bit more progressed than Hook has in his career. I think he's a little bit farther along. I think he's a little bit better wrestler, a little bit better talker.
Talker, yeah. Character wise, yeah. In ring performance wise, I would not say so, but
yeah, I don't
Dom's pretty good.
Huh?
Dom is pretty good.
Yeah. No, I think Dom's better in all three right now. We'll see who ends up having the longer, better career. But for me right now, Hook or Dominic is farther along the line of progression than Hook is.
They're about the same age. Hook's a second generation wrestler. Dom is the third generation. Yeah.
I think it's a pretty fair comparison.
Yeah.
Dolores says, looking back, your dad let you get stalked and kidnapped, and to end your nightmare, put you up as a pawn in a match versus I sat as someone bashed your head in with the bat. Yeah.
At first, while you were talking, I thought you were talking about his feud with Brock Lesnar, but then you said put him up as a pawn in a match. It was like, oh, well, he didn't do that against Brock Lesnar, so now I know who you're talking about.
All right, Tony and Thunder Rosa going at it, full force in the ring, just exchanging haymakers, starting in second gear.
His feud with Brock, race feud with Brock started because Brock saw Dominic front row in the crowd and was like, you know what? I don't like your face. Beat him up.
I think that the difference, at least storyline wise, is that Ray appeared to be a decent dad until Dominic became a bad guy. Whereas there's never been that, like, Taz and Hook haven't had that kind of real interaction yet as far as storyline goes.
People remember the WWE Eye for an Eye match more than they remember the AEW one.
Yeah.
Both involving a member of the Shield, though. Versus
Blue says Tony Rose versus Thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm, though. Wasn't that their tag team name in AEW?
Thunderstorm.
Yeah, wasn't that their tag team name?
I think so. That sounds familiar. Yes. That sounds familiar.
And then Tony joined the Outcasts.
Yes.
And Rosa got hurt.
Yes, I think that sounds right. Yep.
Like it's hard to believe that
Oh,
it was what, a year and a half ago that these two were a tag team. Like that's not terribly long. And I don't think they've
yeah, a year and a half.
mentioned
Oh,
it once in the
Brian
storyline.
May. Brian May almost getting involved. Thunder Rosa telling her you better back the fuck up. Thunder Rosa with a corkscrew. I don't know what that was off the top rope. Corkscrew crossbody. Thunder Rosa with a suplex float over 1, 2. Tony Storm kicks out. Thunder Rosa has her in the middle of the ring. What you do? Holding her by the hair right now. Oh, big old forearms to the chest. Yanking her neck back, tweaking her neck on her knee. I'm sorry, I can't help it, but a rose can cause a storm. Wink, wink, LOL. Oh, Thunder Rosa attempts to crossbody. Tony Storm catches her into a backbreaker. Tony Storm 1, 2. Thunder Rosa kicks out.
I get that she's going for a Marilyn Monroe look here,
Mm-hmm.
but the white tights kind of just remind me of like granny panties.
What?
Anika popped back on. I thought she had a comment for me about saying that.
What did I miss?
Oh, you didn't hear me? I
No,
literally said it right before you popped back on.
I did not. Do I need to hear you, or do
It
you
wasn't that controversial.
I said I know she's going for the Marilyn Monroe look, but the white tights just make me think of granny panties.
Oh no, yeah.
Eh,
Her. Okay. I wish I was here for. I could see her full outfit because the hair is not giving what I needed to give. I'll say that.
Tony and Thunder up on the top rope.
Looks better in black and white.
Thunder Rosa. Oh, okay, Powerbomb. Like I know Thunder was on Collision. This is probably the best she's been since she came back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no doubt,
Well,
100%.
it's a title match. She's got to give it.
Yeah, and against the best competition she's faced since she's been back. I mean,
Yeah.
you shouldn't wrestle up to or down to your competition, but people do, right? So
Like my mind immediately went to
1,
Osprey.
2.
Like my mind immediately went to Osprey, where no one's Danielson, but all of his matches have been pretty doggone great before getting
Yeah.
Danielson.
Britt Baker's really bad about that.
About what? Explain.
If she's in the ring with someone who's not that good, then the match is not that good. But if she's
Yeah.
in a match with someone who's great, then the match is great.
He definitely wrestles to her competition instead of just doing what she does.
Come on, driver. Let's go. Oh.
Oh,
Mariah panicking?
on the ring apron,
Ooh,
Thunder Rosa's got her
That
up.
looked rough.
Oh, Death Valley Driver on the ring apron. Tony Storm is out.
Death Valley driver. Okay.
Luther is beside himself.
I wonder if that hurt or if she's good at selling, because it looked like it hurt, and she looks like she's in pain.
She's good.
And 1, 2, Tony kicks out.
Tony's great.
Oh, they're showing a replay. Oh,
For sure.
Tony's
That's
great.
nasty.
This character, she can't be her full wrestling self. Like, it's been a journey to find out to blend the two together.
Agreed.
All right, Tony, load the booty cheek and win.
Load the booty cheek.
Ooh, backbreaker, let's go.
I mean, that's how she's won all of her other pay-per-view matches, is it not? She loaded the booty cheek.
Backbreaker. Yeah, that hip attack. Yeah, I think so.
With the metal plate.
Spinning DDT.
Because between her and Deanna, you would think she would use the ankle lock.
No, because that'd be playing into Deanna's hand. That's what Deanna would have wanted.
But that was ooh, did she stump her face? She's
Ooh.
No barrel counter. Stomped on her face. Holy shit.
What's supposed to happen?
Thunder Rosa with a double stomp to the face of Tony Storm. Pin 1, 2. Tony Storm kicks out. Thunder Rosa laying on top of her. Camera showing Mariah May at ringside.
Rosa, did you get permissions for these spots first, or do you have a receipt coming to you? Because I'd like to know.
Thunder Rosa up to the top rope. Looked like she was going for something and missed. Rolled through. Both women up. Powerbomb, sit down powerbomb from Tony Storm. 1, 2. Thunder Rosa kicks out.
Speaking of receipts,
That?
The Rock still owes Jericho a receipt, and I don't know if we're ever going to get it.
I'm doing what?
Throwing a audience drink in The Rock's face, and I believe it was a cup of chewing tobacco spit.
Oh, Aaron.
Let's just say I don't need to see The Rock and Jericho at this point.
Well, I mean, it's not a match; it's a spot.
Like, no interest in it.
Jericho owes it to him.
Come on, Rosa.
You know, like when you do that, it's supposed to, be a cup of water or maybe a cup of beer. Not that nasty stuff.
No, let that happen to me. I don't care if it's kayfabe. We fighting. This has now become a shoot.
The Rock is too much of a professional. Like,
whatever.
Slapping the shit Thunder Rosa now with the repeated slapping the shit out of Tony Storm.
Look at him and Shawn Michaels. Like, he was always professional with Shawn Michaels, even, considering that Shawn Michaels insulted his grandmother.
Well,
like, how are you going to insult somebody's grandma and then, like...
What I was going to say. Insulting my grandma, that's his words. You actually put someone else's spit in my face, I'm punching you in the throat. Oh, Lord. Here come the shenanigans.
And see, I'm kind of topsy-turvy on that. Because, like,
The ring
the
apron.
one person didn't do it intentionally. You know, they thought it was going to be water or beer or something. Shawn Michaels intentionally insulted his grandma.
Whatever. If you don't know what it is, don't spell it.
Is that Deanna? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So Deanna out to take care
Yeah,
of Mariah
MJF.
May and Luther.
You heard Anika.
What? Say it
Where's
again.
Mina
I said,
Shirakawa?
yeah,
You know Mina's got to
MJF.
come
You
down
heard
now.
Anika.
Yep.
Mariah
Yes,
May.
did.
You didn't know what was in that
Oh.
cup when you threw it.
Gotta buy
Oh.
that kid a bunch of stuff because he crying because you put
Oh.
on his face. No!
German suplex from Tony Storm. Here we come. Here we go, Sammy hip attack.
But it wasn't loaded. She's going to kick out.
This is it.
Oh, and she-
Boom!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Drop the bomb. Now Storm Zero. Not Storm Zero. What's it called? Storms 1, 2. So that pile driver is called something. Storm something.
Herbal was used to call Storm Zero, but I don't think it's that called. That
I was going to say Storm's End, but I think that's a Skyrim reference.
Doesn't Will Ospreay have one of those? Either the Storm's End or
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker or something?
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker.
Which is also the name of Thor's axe.
Thunder Rosa's in the sharpshooter in the middle of the ring. Tony Storm sitting way down. Thunder Rosa trying to fight her way out. Trying to move towards the ropes.
Oh, wait. Storm's End, that's a Game of Thrones reference. I figured it out.
Yeah, Storm's End is a castle in Game of Thrones, but that doesn't mean that it could be a wrestling move finishing a cue.
Yep. Maybe she's a fan of Game of Thrones. You know.
Tony says it's over. She's waving her arm, setting her up to finish her off.
It might be over. Over for her.
Backstabber. Thunder Rosa hits Tony with the backstabber. Thunder Rosa into the
Come on,
rear
Rosa.
naked choke. What is that? Yeah, basically a
I don't
Karafuda
know.
clutch.
Like a two-handed crossface?
Yeah, what is that? I'm not totally sure what that move is.
Well, crossface would be across the face.
Right.
Well, it's supposed to be, but a lot of people do it.
It's like a modified rear naked choke. Yeah, it's Tony Storm trying to make her way to the. She's under the ropes. She got to break it up, ref. Tony Storm made her way to the ropes. Thunder Rosa trying to drag her back in. Tony Storm holding on to the ring apron banner. Counters, kicks Thunder in the face. Oh! Kick Thunder in the junk. Another pile driver. 1, 2, 3. Tony Storm gets the win off the low blow. I was totally wrong. Nothing I predicted happened. No Mina Shirakawa. No Thunder Rosa victory. Oh, well.
And
And
she
let's
hit
be
her with.
very clear. That hurts us too.
Are they just biding time until Hayter comes back and can take the title from her? Or Britt comes back? I mean, are they just... When are Britt and Jamie Hayter supposed to be back?
I don't know if I should put that up, Blue. But you and me were thinking the same thing.
We were not putting that up because we're trying to get monetized. In the words of Steve freaking L.
Luther carrying a victorious Tony Storm backstage.
I was gonna say
up the ramp.
They said Hayter is nowhere near where she needs to be to come back. Unfortunately.
No.
Britt, we just don't know. That was a great match, though.
Which,
but I hope they're not. Go.
I had all my cards.
Britt wasn't specifically hurt. She just had back issues. Like there wasn't a specific injury. So whereas I know Jimmy Hayter was injured, like had a specific injury.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That was a great match, though. Oh my gosh.
It was very solid, very, very solid match. I mean, I hate to say it, but it was ultimately better than Willow and Julia Hart. If you're just comparing the two women's matches on the card tonight, it was a better match than Julia and Willow Hart.
Circumstances, yes. We all know what we know. We know Julia still was hurt. You 100%, but
Yeah.
I enjoyed both.
I enjoyed both. I mean, I enjoyed this one, the first one, more because Willow got the win and is the new champion. So I like that. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with Toni Storm winning and remaining champion, but I'm excited that Willow won and is the new champion. So that, and just in that regard, that match, I like it more. But I think the wrestling in this match was better than it was in the Willow match.
Much better. Yeah.
I mean, all right, we're getting Osprey Danielson next, so Joe and Swerve will be the main event.
We only have 2 matches left?
It appears so. I mean, it's 7:30
wow.
already, right? It's gone by. Time flies when you're having fun,
right? It does.
All right, so we have 2 matches left. What's your match of the night? If you had to pick one right now, before these 2 matches.
Tony versus Thunder.
Yeah. What about for you, Sammy?
I might have to go with O'Reilly.
Oh yeah, that one.
O'Reilly
too.
strong.
I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead.
Real quick. I think I do Thunder and Tony because for a split second I really thought Thunder had a chance. That's why I picked that one.
Should a new member join Blackpool Combat Club?
Yes. Yes.
And the thing is that the perfect person for it is in NXT.
Who?
Actually, the 2 most perfect people are both at NXT.
Who?
Drew
Charlie
Gulak
Dempsey and Drew
and
Gulak?
Charlie Dempsey. Yeah.
Well, Drew Gulak got fired.
Did he?
So, yeah. He's not NXT no more.
Yeah.
Yo.
So maybe Drew.
Wheeler, give your teacher a call. See if he wants to join your club.
So for me so far, I think the most exciting has been the title change with Willow getting the win because I love Willow and her getting the title change. But that definitely hasn't been the match of the night. I still think, honestly, the one I enjoyed the most, and this is going to sound crazy because I don't really like him, I think Okada Pac to open the show was my favorite so far of the night.
A solid pick. I mean, every match on this card has
been really good so far. There hasn't been, I would say, a bad match yet. I mean, even Hook Jericho has been the worst of the bunch, but even that I thought was better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it ended up being solid. I mean, there was nothing terrible about it at all.
I mean, AEW, tries not to do those on pay-per-views. They're like pretty good about not having bad matches.
Yeah. Yeah. And in theory, Tony has enough toys to play with that he shouldn't be having bad matches, right? I mean,
yeah.
Let's see. I hate J News. I hate J News guest, and it's blowing out of the water. Well, it's a 3-way time.
Next time, let's not put two freaking pay-per-views together, because if we didn't put TNA together, we still be in the league. Yes or
no? Dolores says Gulak hasn't actually been fired. They're investigating.
Investigating what?
Okay.
I have no idea.
So full story. This happened years ago.
Okay.
So crazy. So I'm going to set the scene. I'm not sure exactly what happened. But what was said was behind backstage, Drew Gulak was shaking hands with everybody, right? And he accidentally, when he turned, he hit Ronda Rousey below the belt. Below the jawstring.
I'm so okay.
So we're not. So that's what I've heard.
Okay.
The question is, was it an accident or not? That's what I've heard.
I would assume an accident, because of all the people not to do that to, that is absolutely a not to do to Ronda Rousey.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to even picture how that happens accidentally or on purpose. Well, I mean, on purpose, I can see obviously how that even happens. I mean, if I shake your hand and then I'm turning, I guess, with my hand out, and
she was standing behind him, and he was just.
I guess, but she's shorter than him. Like, how low was his hand in the handshaker coming down that when it hit her, it was below her belt? She's already like 3 or 4 inches shorter than him. Like, it would have hit her in the stomach. If
my
we
hand
just
goes.
spun around, like,
My hand goes like almost to my knees. So
Real quick, go back to it. Just ready to freaking start. Let's go. All right, go.
Great News won TNA too. So,
All I'm
let's see.
saying is
He
Survivor
pulled her
2.
drawstring. He said it was on accident. He pulled her drawstring. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'm paying attention now. Sorry. This is the one match on this card. I mean, I wanted to see them all, but this was the one I was most hyped for. So,
Oh God.
Danielson on top,
Pause.
exchanging wrestling moves and positions, counters into the ropes for their first break of the match. Are they going to break cleanly?
I want
Do
to
we
know
get
who
a clean
freaking
break
is here.
here? The ref separating them. Danielson. Oh,
Osprey.
no, Danielson with a little love pat. Just don't forget who I am. And then backs up.
Oh, can you hear my phone?
Am I on the phone?
I'm saying, can you hear my phone?
Oh, no.
Yes. Osprey.
So let me ask you a question. If this happened, first of all, this happened years ago. Why are they just investigating it now? And
I don't know. Yeah.
interesting. It's weird. I was just saying too, but I don't really have a second one. I guess that's really the only question I have. That's weird. I mean, Ronda's not even in WWE anymore. Drew Gulak doesn't really do a whole lot. I mean, you see him on TV, but it's not that much. I mean,
Well,
it's
okay.
weird. It
So
seems weird.
I say that he's fired because in the kayfabe world NXT, I'm not sure what the new group is called with William Regal's son. But
Yeah,
they
no
said
catch
it's a
corner,
word.
no quarter catch club, or no what's it
that's
called?
okay.
No quarter catch.
Yeah, that sounds right.
something.
I'm gonna
No
call
quarter catch something. I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what it's
call
called.
it I'm calling it William Regal's Sons Club because that's still less words than the freak y'all just said. But they
Well, in
say
kayfabe, he's not William Regal's son. In fact, he's American.
nope, that's stupid.
It is stupid. Like we
But
all know your daddy. We all know what country you were born in. Like you can try and be, freaking Andrew Lincoln over here, but like we ain't buying it.
The Lord says Ronda Rousey went on Fox News Nation and told about it when talked about Vince and the WWE culture. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
So you bringing up old stuff that you know was probably an accident. Never mind.
Well, clearly she doesn't think it was. If
But
she's
Obviously. Or she's lying, which I don't think she's lying, probably.
I'm gonna be biased because you went on Fox Nation and said this. So that's already a ding on your freaking story. No offense.
Thank you for saying that.
But kayfabe wise, yeah, William Regal's son, they're gonna pay Tony D to take out somebody, and that somebody was Drew Gulak. So that's why he's not on NXT right now.
Yeah, no, fuck Fox News, fuck Fox News Nation.
Like,
All
bruh,
of that right there.
I want to play to tell this story.
No doubt.
Right?
Let's see. He said he apologized. Who knows? I guess if he's actually going to be leaving WWE, then maybe he'll end up in AEW. That would be cool. I always thought Drew Gulak was underrated. I mean, I know that backstage he does a lot of backstage stuff, and maybe he's super appreciated. But like on TV and by fans, he's never got the due that he deserves.
His
Dude is
biggest
an amazing
feud
wrestler.
was against Charlotte Flair, and he lost that feud.
Dude is an amazing wrestler.
But his greatest match was between Danielson, though. That was a great match. Daggone it! My phone is buffering out through all the good parts.
Osprey tried to kick Danielson out of the way. Now they're just looking at each other.
I want Danielson to win just so we can have a part 2. This feels like this shouldn't be one match. This should be 2 matches. Fight forever. Fight forever.
This match is very curious to me because I truly believe that the two Osprey, or let me think about this. Osprey Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 17, I believe, maybe the greatest wrestling match I've ever seen in my life. And I'm curious. I think Danielson's a better wrestler than Omega, so I'm curious to see what we get out of this match. This obviously is not Wrestle Kingdom. It's not the same type of venue. It doesn't have the same kind of whatever. But I'm very curious to see what this match ends up looking like.
Like in my mind, they're not gonna give us they're not gonna give us everything because it's gonna be a 2. I'm willing it to happen. There's gonna be a 2.
Dolores says, I don't know how your hand reaches down near my vag and pull on my drawstring unless she was holding herself. Sir, keep your hands to yourself.
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but like when your arms are down, like that's the area that they are.
I don't know.
We're gonna stop. But
let's just say I've never accidentally touched some random woman's vagina and pulled her drawstring.
I've accidentally smacked a dude in the balls.
I purposely smacked a lot of dudes in the balls.
Like just like I've turned around real quick and just bam and just, oh shit, sorry.
I don't know that I've ever done that. I flicked a lot of dudes in the balls playing the flick game or the circle game. If you looked at the circle, you had to take a flick in the nuts, and it was brutal.
What?
I think it's like, what?
Where's Theo? Hold up.
See,
guys are dumb, especially teenage guys are stupid. Like,
see, when I was in school, it was a punch in the arm for that. It wasn't a flick to the balls.
Oh, yeah, no, now you got to take a middle finger flick to the nuts. You got to bear those nuts. Yeah. Oh.
You know what? I'm not.
I think it's what are we talking about?
I'm not. Make sure.
European uppercut from Will Ospreay. Danielson in the corner.
If Bryan Danielson does it as an American uppercut.
That's right. Danielson with a huge headbutt. Ospreay with the no sell, telling her to bring it.
Oh no, you missed the Bruno. You missed the Bruno concert.
So who was it? Luthez that brought the European uppercut?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I'm going to assume it was Luthez. I mean, it could have been Carl Gotch, but I'm going to assume it was Luthez.
Danielson's are pretty good, but Claudio definitely has the market on the European uppercut.
I always when those three were together, like when it was Claudio, Danielson, and Moxley doing a 6-man tag, I always wanted Claudio to do uppercuts in the corner, Danielson with the elbows. No, sorry. Moxley with the elbows and Danielson with the kicks to the face. I always want to do that. I always want them to do that simultaneously together.
Right.
Ooh, kick to the stomach. chest already bleeding, Danielson.
Ospreay on the top rope. Oh, Danielson counters with the kick to the midsection.
Why is Danielson's freaking chest already bleeding?
Right. Danielson stalking Ospreay. I do think it's we're not. I think that we got Ospreay and Omega when Omega was closer to his prime than we're getting Danielson to his prime. So I think that's probably a little bit different.
Mm.
Because even as good as Danielson is right now, it's definitely the twilight of his career. Not just because we already know that it's got a time limit, but just because he's well past his prime, right? I mean, we agree on that, I think.
We still need Ospreay Omega 3, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, at some point.
We still need Omega Danielson too.
Yeah, Omega Danielson 2.
You mean Omega Danielson 3?
No,
3.
2.
You're right. No, he's right.
Wait.
3.
When did we get 2? Omega Danielson.
Because the first one ended in a draw.
Yes, and so when was the second one?
Omega 1.
When was the second one then?
Like a month later.
No, they didn't do it a month later.
I think they did. I'm pretty sure they
No.
did. I think Jimmy's
Oh,
They
right.
did it at the pay-per-view.
No, Danielson and Hangman did 2, but Omega and Danielson only had 1 match.
I can't Google it because if I do, I'll lose the pay-per-view.
I'm telling you, it was the one thing in Arthur Ashe. They did not do a 2 yet.
Let me see. I can Google it. Let me tell you. I'll tell you right now.
Hangman and Danielson did 2, but Omega Danielson only did 1.
Well, it would have happened at a pay-per-view and you wouldn't have seen it.
I'm saying that one. Okay. So who won? Danielson, Omega 2?
Omega.
Okay.
Because it was for the world title. And then we got the Hangman feud, right?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find out here.
What do you call that move? A springboard kick. Never mind. Shut up, Steve. Shut up, Nika.
Let's see. The draw was a Dynamite Grand Slam at Arthur Ashe in New York.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That was the draw. Danielson, Omega was the champion at the time.
Mm-hmm. Give him a hit.
I'm trying to
watch his head, please.
It's not clearly obvious here. Oh, wait, hold on. Videos of Danielson Omega 2. No, that's not the right one, though. Hold on.
Oh, but not in AEW. So was it New Japan?
I'm not sure. I'm not. No. I didn't say not in AEW. I said that's video game.
Dolores did. Dolores said, but not in AEW.
Oh.
I don't even think it was a New Japan.
2 times.
Tell me if I'm wrong,
Not
Dolores.
in AEW. I don't remember Danielson and Omega wrestling in New Japan after the draw. That I don't.
PWG. Oh, okay. So if it was PWG, then I'm assuming Danielson won that one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So we do need them for number 3. And
so the reason you don't know, Anika, is because it was PWG and it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So no, that doesn't. Okay.
Technically it counts, but yes, you're right.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
in AEW, they've only wrestled one time. That's correct.
All right, yeah.
I
They
think
do. They
I
do.
go
They do
fine.
need a third, though. I will agree.
It's okay.
Oh. Will Ospreay going for the hidden blade. Danielson counters with the kick to the arm, and now the punt kick to the elbow.
I thought
Really?
Danielson setting him up.
you know, now that I think about it, that storyline that you came up with a while back, Anika, of you saying have Ospreay lose this and then have it hang over his head of how he never beat Danielson before Danielson retired. We could actually do that with Omega.
That was that was ALW's idea. I'm not down with that crap.
Oh, that was ALW's idea?
Yeah.
What would you think about doing it with Omega instead?
Maybe. I don't know.
Omega
the only reason that I think it works better with Danielson is because Danielson's done. I mean, Omega, we don't know how much longer Omega. I mean, they have to avoid each other that much longer for it to happen with Omega. I mean, Danielson's going away, so it makes perfect sense. But I mean, I suppose, I mean, it works either way. I mean,
Omega being like, Danielson's not better than me just because he beat me, and Ospreay's not better than me just because he beat the guy I couldn't beat.
Yeah. Oh, yes, kicks. Huge chops from Danielson to Ospreay. Oh, missile drop kick in the corner from Danielson. Danielson putting Ospreay up on the top rope. Here we go, Hurricane Rana. Danielson with a Hurricane Rana. Oh, Ospreay lands on his feet and then brushes the dirt off of his shoulder and tells Danielson, "Come on, bring it." Oh, Will Ospreay counters with 2 kicks. Stormbreaker. 2. Danielson kicks out. Well, not Stormbreaker. That was I'm sorry. Stormbreaker's the one where he puts him up on the shoulder, right?
He's the best in the world.
Will Ospreay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you just said John Moxley was the best in the world earlier.
No, he's my favorite.
Yeah.
Just because you're the best doesn't mean you have to be my favorite.
Oh, no. I thought I heard you say that you thought Moxley was the best. I thought that's what you had said earlier. No, believe me, I'm all for that. Favorites and best definitely aren't the same.
Like,
I don't like a lot of the best wrestlers in the world,
yeah.
honestly. A lot of my favorite wrestlers are guys that aren't the best wrestlers in the world. Ah! That double underhook suplex off the top rope. Will Ospreay is in trouble in the middle of the ring, holding the back of his head. Danielson is currently in control. Does this match have a time limit on it? I assume it does. I mean, I think all AEW matches ultimately have a time limit, right? For 30 minutes, probably.
All right, replay. Ooh, it definitely looks worse from the other angle.
Yeah, he dumped him right on the back of his neck. Well, on his back pretty good, but yeah.
From the first angle that they showed, it was like, yeah, that didn't look too bad. But when they show the replay in the other angle, ooh, that looked real bad.
Danielson with the yes kicks. Ospreay holding his chest.
I think I need to buy a cushion for this chair.
Yeah.
You just gotta
Ospreay
turn the other
Undertaker
cheek.
sit up almost.
Okay.
Ospreay no sell. The yes punt kick to the chest. Telling
Hopefully,
Danielson to bring the kicks.
hopefully, chat enjoyed that one.
Wow.
Anika, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
You didn't have to slap him like that. Oh gosh.
Danielson slapped the shit out of him. Ospreay punching him. Danielson hiding under the bottom rope. Ref has to pull Ospreay off. It's a 5 count in the ropes. On the ring apron. What does Ospreay have in mind here? Double underhook.
Hmm?
Oh, Danielson countering.
Watch his head.
Danielson countering. Danielson got
I,
his.
I hope you're not saying that to Ospreay because Ospreay don't do that. You saw what he did to Omega.
Omega doesn't have a freaking list of head injuries though.
I mean, he's retiring anyways. You don't care.
Cutter on the apron.
He owes him a receipt too now, anyways.
Oz Cutter on the apron.
All right, this is officially match of the night.
That's why I wanted to ask before this match started because I wanted to see. Recency bias aside, I had a feeling this was going to be the match of the night. Obviously, we haven't seen. There's still one more match to go. Swerve and Joe could whatever, but right now this has definitely been the match of the night.
I'm very mad because my thing was buffering, but yeah.
I don't know. Will Ospreay set him up for the hidden blade? A hidden blade on the outside.
I'm going to be surprised if this isn't contender for match of the year. Like, as long as this doesn't have some sort of stupid crap finish, like, this is a classic that we're watching right now live.
Yeah. No, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I'll be curious to see what everybody has to say about it in comparison to some of Ospreay and Danielson's other matches, just in general. Oh, Ospreay's turned it up to third gear. Here we go. Power bombs, stacked them up. 1, 2. Danielson with the kick out.
Can you name me a match on before tonight? What was the best Danielson match?
Ooh.
On this retirement run or just in his life?
In his life.
Oh, geez, Louise. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a loaded question because he had a lot of good matches in Ring of Honor.
Nigel McGuinness.
Yeah, I mean, he had some solid matches in WWE. None that I don't think any that hit the ROH match levels that he's had, but he's had some really good matches in AEW. That's for damn sure.
Ooh, let's go! Lapel.
I mean,
that's tough.
His best in AEW so far might be his MJF match, or his Omega match.
Yeah, MJF or Omega. I would say those two. I was getting a little more towards Omega, but
the Hangman match was good too. But I preferred the Omega match.
Yeah.
His match with Moxley was good too, but it wasn't long enough in my opinion.
Yeah, they didn't give him enough time. I agree with that.
Oh, he's getting into his Dance Ever Junior bag.
I think I'm enjoying this a little bit more than I enjoyed Omega Danielson.
Like,
I think Ospreay Danielson's been a little bit better. But it's splitting hairs. I mean, it's
Is it better than Osprey Omega?
It's not better than Wrestle Kingdom Osprey Omega yet. No, not yet. I don't think so. I mean, it could be getting close. They need some more near falls. They need some more. They need to turn it up another gear, I think, to hit that mark. If they finish in a sprint with like 3 or 4 really close no falls and a couple big spots, it could get there.
It's kind of crazy to think about, but like, this might be my favorite Danielson match, but it might not be my favorite Osprey match. And I never thought that was a statement I could say.
That's funny. I mean, fuck, it's so hard. Omega's so good. They're all so good. I mean, Omega and Danielson are so good that it's so hard to. I don't know.
That was 3.
1, 2. Oh,
That was 3.
Honestly,
3.
That would be a triple threat match I could definitely sign up for.
Oh my God! Could you imagine? 1, 2. Here we go. Exchanging pins. 1, 2. German. Oh, Osprey.
Woo!
It's suffering. Are you serious? It's suffering right now.
1, 2.
Oh!
See, this is what I was looking for. They just kicked it up to third gear. They shared a couple good back and forths there. They one miss with the hidden blade. He hit with psycho knee. Osprey kicks out. Yeah, I mean, if they keep it this pace, then
oh my God, that is
it
the
could
worst.
be better than Omega.
We
Osprey.
probably need another match between Danielson and Okada too, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
And I wouldn't hate if for his retirement match he has one last match with Moxley.
Yeah, I know everyone seems to think that his final match is going to be with Nigel. So I mean, we'll see.
If Nigel is clear, like, yeah, I could see that for
I mean, supposedly he's been cleared for a while. Supposedly he was cleared like a year or 2 ago, but that's the rumor that I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard, was that he's been cleared for a while.
I mean,
here's the problem with that. Anyone that knows Danielson's career from beginning to end is really happy with that. Nigel's probably his greatest nemesis, but it's been so long and so removed that, I mean, you could warm it up pretty quickly, but a lot of people don't know about the history of the two of them. Didn't see those matches, don't know that. So I don't know, for some people, and Anika might be able to comment on that because she's not familiar with all that history. So for her, it might hold a little bit different weight than it does for us, guys that are more familiar with that history.
So
Yeah.
So I have not seen those matches, but I have heard Nigel constantly criticizing Danielson on career.
Yeah.
So if you
is that enough for you?
Like, if you wanted to heat it up, it would be from 6 to high instead of 4 to high. It's somewhat warm, but it won't take that long. It won't take that much. It won't. It wouldn't. One video package and boom, you're done. One promo. Yeah. Why you have this beef? Well, yeah. Danielson, woo, Styles Clash. What the freak? Dude.
Oh, yep, you're a little ahead of me. Here we go, Styles Clash. Ooh. Oh, Osprey with the Styles Clash. He can't turn him over for the pin. He's just laying on top of him. Can't pin him that way. Got to roll him over. Yeah. Wow. I think this is becoming AEW's match of the year. That's what it feels like right now. I mean, I know we're only in April, but
I wasn't thinking just AEW. I was thinking across the board.
Oh yeah, I mean it very well might be. Trying to think of what else we've had so far this year in 2024 that might probably nothing that I could think of.
Oh, okay. Now just hitting. Now just hitting each other. I love good slap box.
Like the best I can think would probably be like Sammy Gunther.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, hand play. Hand play.
I mean that would definitely be a candidate at the moment. I'm trying to think of the New Japan matches that we've had. We had Wrestle Kingdom already this year. I'm trying to remember. I think that wasn't that Naito and Sonata for the title, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
I could be wrong about that. I'm trying to remember what else was at Wrestle Kingdom. Uh,
Ooh,
Will Ospreay went for the Oz Cutter, and Danielson hit him with the Psycho knee in midair. These guys are going to have a draw, aren't they?
the audience is stunned.
I wouldn't be mad at
Right? These
that.
guys are going to go to a draw.
But if it's gonna go to a draw, do it in double or nothing.
Holy smokes. Wowzer, wowzer, wowzer. I knew this match was going to be amazing, and I think it's been better than I thought it was going to be.
I got. Ooh, I have to.
Well, the only thing is that if you do a draw, like how are you going to top this in a rematch? Like,
Well,
Oh, that's what I'm saying. There won't be a rematch. This is it. This is the draw, and this is it. Danielson Omega. I mean, Danielson Ospreay AEW draw. That's their only match. One match, one draw. Never know who's better.
Oh shoot!
elbow versus knee, who wins? Oh,
Oh, hit the blade.
Stormbreaker!
Stormbreaker.
Oh,
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker. That was not a
On his
Stormbreaker.
fucking head. Oh my god.
The ref, don't you do it. Ref,
That was a
don't do it.
nasty Stormbreaker. He dumped him on
That
his
was not a
fucking neck.
Stormbreaker. That's a Tiger Driver.
Oh, you're right. You're correct. Correct. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, hit blade. 1, 2, 3.
That's the move he used to take out Omega as well.
You're right. Yep, it is. You're right. Tiger Driver. Correct. Ospreay with the hidden blade in the pin. 1, 2, 3. The ref calling for people to rush in and look at Danielson. Is Danielson actually hurt, or is it just
I mean, it's hard not to get hurt on a Tiger Driver. That's
no. If y'all remember the start of this rivalry, Oscar was like they talk about this move when he was going against Omega, and we all knew Danielson was going to take it. We didn't want him to take it because, bro, your head. But we knew he was going to take it. So I'm going to assume this is all dramatic for dramatic sake, and that he's all right. I'm going to assume.
At the very least, if like that's not the planned finish for the match, that move can become the improvised finish for the match once it's done. Like, because, like,
Oh gosh,
uncomfortable to watch.
I wanted to, but I'm okay with this one.
I mean, he's able to move his legs and he's able to move his fingers.
Oh no, I'm going to assume this all for dramatics. Yes.
Well, also that's what you do to test and stuff as well. Can you move your legs? Can you move your toes? Can you move your fingers? Like these are all things you do for testing for.
You know what I thought was going to happen because I saw the ref talking to the doc. I thought they were going to stop him before he got the 1, 2, 3. I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I know we all wanted to draw, but don't do that, please. Oh shoot! Wait. Okay, I know all of our phones and devices are low. Don Callis was commentary. I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, I didn't know Don Callis was on commentary. Kind of makes sense. Technically, Osprey's a member of the Callis family, so it makes sense. Now, Osprey's over there with all the medical people looking at Brian Danielson. Jesus, what did I say?
Daniel
Bryanson. All right. So I took his AEW name and put the sun on the end of it. All right. There we go. I fucked it up all the way around.
No, my sister just learned.
Shit, I forgot we got 2 more matches. We still have Busted FTR. I totally forgot about that.
No, I just told my sister that his real name was Brian Danielson, and she refused to say it. I'm like, ma'am, that's his real name. It's just flipping it with a sun on the end.
This could end up being a match tonight too. These 2
teams
have had
matches. Does she refuse to call The Rock Dwayne Johnson?
Several times.
Does she?
Huh?
Does she refuse to call The Rock Dwayne Johnson?
Well, like, that's different. The Rock
How's it different? One's his wrestling name, one's his real legal name.
But like The Rock, like it's not like they changed his name from instead of Dwayne Johnson to Johnson Dwayne, like John Dwayne.
No, it'd be John Dwayne.
John
Dwayne.
Yeah.
John Dwayne. That sounds so white.
That's terrible. I love, what does Ollie call him? Rock Dwayne Johnson or something. Ollie Davis calls him something. I forget what it is, but it's hysterical.
It sounds close like that. Yes.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. These 2 tag teams have definitely had the 2 best tag team matches I've ever seen. Although Briscoe's FTR was pretty good too, but
would you be mad if this is Danielson's retirement?
Yes.
If he didn't wrestle another match after that Osprey match?
Okay. Well, so it's 2 accounts.
But
if this is his last match because of injury, no, this is a great last match. But if he's not injured, when it comes to retirement matches, you would want everyone who loves him to be there, right?
So Wrestle Dream.
Like not even Wrestle Dream. For your last match period, like you would want your fans to have a chance to be there and they know this is your last match. If you can provide that.
Oh, I thought you were saying like family. Because like if he wrestles at Wrestle Dream, his family will be there.
But family, yes, but more so fans. More so fans. Like, oh, this is last match. I'm going to save up. I'm going to go to this match.
Yeah, like, I mean, I think that if this is his last match, it's because he seriously got injured there and isn't going to wrestle again. But I don't think, barring that he anticipated this or that this was ever set up to be his last match. I mean, I don't think that. I think we'll know. There'll be build up. This is Danielson's last match. It'll be announced. It'll be all set up, and
like
assuming he's not hurt,
like they did for Sting.
Yeah, exactly. Like they did for Sting. Exactly. Now, if for some reason he really just got hurt and can't wrestle again or doesn't want to, then that's a different situation, in which case, sure. I mean, go out on your sword in a great match. I mean, no doubt about it. But
like
I don't think that's going to be the final Danielson match.
Like, so even though the stars were aligned and they kind of told me, number one, I didn't have, I'm talking about Shawn Michaels' last match against The Undertaker. I would have bet money he was going to win. So I didn't go. Or I didn't even consider going, right? So I thought he was going to win. I thought they were going to go for 3. Taker versus Michaels 3, right? Now, granted, I was not watching SmackDown because it was on another network in my state that I couldn't get, so I didn't see the whole lead up to there.
Where he said that if he loses, he retires.
No, I know, I heard that part, but in my mind, I'm like, okay, no, this is too good of a match. This is too good of a rivalry. He should break the streak. I was all in. I did not think he was gonna retire.
The Undertaker's gone on record that he'd look back at that match and think, sometimes I think I should have retired there with him.
Yeah. Oh no. We're not even going. That's a whole different discussion of when to stop, because in my mind,
then we wouldn't have gotten the Triple H matches.
No, yeah. In my mind, yeah, not Shawn, but that Hell in a Cell in freaking Orlando. Yes, that should be all you guys' last match. All of like the Hell in a Cell. Sorry, Miami. Sorry, WrestleMania 28. That should have been the last match, especially for Taker. And that's it. End of an era. Go to freak home.
Yeah, screw the Yes movement.
Well, Undertaker was needed for the Yes movement.
Triple H was.
That's why I said Undertaker. That's why I changed my mind.
I didn't hear the you changing your mind part. My bad.
Yeah, I said Taker.
All right, Taker, fine. Yeah, we didn't need him to lose the streak. And the thing is that who he lost the streak to was the wrong person, anyways.
Dear God, it was so bad. Okay, so we have 2 matches left. It's 11:08. How much time are these matches gonna get? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna go till midnight, I think.
Oh, God.
Your time, yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but it should have been Bray Wyatt, and I don't know what the heck Vince was thinking. Like, Taker even told him, "You're the new face of fear."
That's why. No, and that's why I think them allegations went all the way back to WrestleMania. I know it wasn't in the freaking dockets, but you can't tell me that ain't why Brock broke the freaking streak. It's a theory. There is no evidence. But yeah, that's why Brock was chosen to break the streak. I got $5.
I mean, I just think Vince has a love affair with Brock Lesnar. I mean, in my personal opinion, I think Vince sees Brock as kind of like, almost like the prototype.
Oh, I gotta say it since Sam's not here, and don't forget his lover boy Shawn Michaels. You're welcome, Sam.
Why are you yelling? Like all of a sudden the crowd got really
the Bucks
loud.
with a ladder, taking out Cash Wheeler, setting up the ladder in between the ropes. Gonna do something to Dax Harwood here.
Oh, that was a toss.
Dax is laying on the ladder on his back. Matt Jackson standing over him. What are we gonna do here? Dax fighting his way out.
You know what? I got a little preview for Tuesday.
Oh.
To quote one of the people on my list, "No, me and him are good. I mean, we're not great, but if you compare it to Brett and Goldberg, like the two of us are good with each other."
Mm-hmm.
That's a preview of my number 5. No, unfortunately, Brett and Goldberg can't go on the list because there ain't nothing petty about that.
Shit, you're right. Fuck, I totally forgot about that. Damn it.
You got 2 days. It's fine.
Oh, did you have that on your list?
No, I don't have a list. I totally forgot about the subject. I don't remember anything. I have to do research on that because that's not a subject I have any idea about.
But Brett and Goldberg, that goes beyond being petty. Like, I'm sorry, but like you retired him. Like everything that he says about you is completely deserved.
Just shut up and take it.
Shut up and take it.
Matt Jackson with the flip off the apron on to Cash Wheeler, who was laying on the ladder.
Like
Where's Cash?
say say Big E's never able to return to wrestling. Like I don't care what Big E says. He can say anything he wants about Ridge Holland. It's perfectly fine. I said it here first.
Facts.
If Big E can't return, Big E can say whatever he wants.
Is Cash hurt? I haven't seen him in a minute in this match.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Cash has been definitely
Oh Lord,
non-existent for a minute.
Yeah.
how the freaking
I was about to say, because Dax is the one with all the tape on his arm. You'd think if anybody was going to get hurt, it'd be him.
how the freak
Oh,
Dax
he's
his head
setting him
open?
up. Chair shot. Dax is Dax bleeding?
His
His forehead?
head be bleeding.
His forehead is cut open.
Don't know why though. No,
Oh
he's
yeah.
not there. Oh, that's as soon as as soon as he comes in, he gets hit with a chair.
They got Dax in between the ladder, stuck in between the ladder, and they're just ladling the ladder with chair shots. Oh, the Cash gets in the ring and takes a chair in the face for it, as Nika just said.
Man,
The infamous throwing of the chair that
man,
Anika doesn't like.
how you going to
He's
have
done
a
it
ladder match and not leave a mark on the most punchable face in pro wrestling?
Oh, stop. Yeah. No. So you want to say it? Compare that their chair throw to the freaking chair throw that Liv did, and wasn't even a chair throw. Now we realize that it was her freaking kicking her head, kicking her freaking shoulder to the freaking wall. What is the chair throw? It was kicking her shoulder into the wall.
Hit her shoulder into the wall.
Talking about people who mess people up careers.
Oh.
Sorry.
So we're mad at Liv for putting Rhea on the shelf, but not mad at Rhea for putting Liv on the shelf. Okay.
So, but back
I get it.
in my mind,
because we like Rhea and we don't like Liv, so I get it. I mean, it makes sense.
In the ring, okay, the beautiful Nika Wilson is what I think. In the ring, mistakes can happen. A backstage segment, in my mind, is not in the ring. We're not doing stuff off the fly. We're not doing stuff improvisational. You beat me up, I go down. Not you. There's nothing in the ring that makes you freaking hold my arm, put your foot in my shoulder, and hit the wall.
She didn't do that.
She did no, like it was. She held her arm. She bumped. Yeah, she put her foot in her. She put her foot in her shoulder, and the shoulder hit the wall.
Oh,
I mean,
what I had heard it was when she did the chair bump, she turned into the wall too quickly.
That's what we all thought it was, but no. What happened was she threw the chair, Rhea went down, and then when she was beating her, Rhea got back up. She grabbed her arm, put her foot, and she stumped her arm. She stumped her shoulder, and the shoulder hit the wall. So watch the full segment. That's what happened. It wasn't a chair shot. It was her getting. It was Rhea getting up, Liv putting her foot in her shoulder, and her shoulder hitting the wall mistakenly. Since I want to be so smooth with it, mistakenly.
For me personally, I don't see any difference between in the ring and backstage. I mean, they're both planned out. Oh, he's not going to do that. I thought he was going to give Matt Jackson a pile driver on the fucking ladder. They're both scripted. They're both planned out. I think they, they knew it was supposed to happen, and accidents happen. I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, I think it's every bit as much of an accident what happened with Liv hurting Rhea as it was Rhea hurting Liv.
Yeah,
And that's just my personal opinion. I mean, I don't see one as any worse than the other, and yet I think feels like people are really pissed off at Liv, and nobody cared about when Rhea put Liv on the show, which is fine. I get it. Rhea's a superstar, and nobody cares about Liv. I get that. I'm just saying, it's interesting that the difference in energy.
I think that this is good for story. It lets Rhea get a break. Uh, and when they come back, they got a storyline to go right into that's hotter than ever. And hopefully they're able to capitalize on the heat on Liv.
It's the
Like,
carelessness.
no one's saying this is a career ending injury for Rhea. Everyone's saying, Rhea's.
It's the carelessness of so
Oh,
comparing
okay.
both injuries, because I saw both. Liv was in the ring and there was a kick to her face and her shoulder accidentally got it. Okay, cool. But when it's a beatdown segment and you're gonna freaking go, it was too reckless. It was too reckless, in my opinion. I can see one like, okay, she took it wrong, and then instead of being backstage and you're just going quite crazy for no freaking reason.
I think it was
No, I mean,
Jericho who said it. There's no such thing as a botch, just happy accidents.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't think. Obviously, neither of them intended to hurt the other one, which is the biggest thing, right? I mean, it is a contact sport for all intents and purposes, whether it's predetermined or not. These guys are still guys, men and women. It's still a contact athletic endeavor, and injuries occur.
And yes,
You're
and
right. I
yes,
mean, you're right. I mean, you can be. There are some people that are more reckless than others. Some people have a history of, you know, being reckless in the ring and hurting people and all those things. But I don't think either of these, neither Rhea or Liv have that
One of your
reputation per
favorite women's
se.
wrestlers has that stigma to her.
and no,
Yeah,
no.
absolutely.
And here's my biggest thing. I don't want Rhea to lose her job. I want to think. I don't think she should be rewarded a world title picture because of it. I think that's where my emotions are right now. No, you should it's an accident, but it's good. He's gonna give you the title. No, I don't think that's what I disagree with the most out of all of this. That she gets we're gonna use this misfortune to give Liv the world women's championship to build her up. I don't like that.
Who do we
That's
give
what I'm
it
more
to?
mad about.
Let's see. Dolores says Rhea's arm was messed up before Liv, but that Becky match probably messed it up because they set up Liv attack. She overthrew the chair too slow, ram her arm. Oh, powerbomb, super kick.
So who should be the champ?
I just want
Who
some more
should?
thought.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
And my mom's not your chat,
I'm not opposed to that. She has a bad reputation of hurting people too, though.
but not in this situation. But she never got rewarded a belt for it though.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
And Becky needs some time off.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't know.
Well,
Where's Shayna Baszler? What's Shayna Baszler doing?
she's in a tag team, and she's
Let's put the
got
title.
all of her matches for like the last year.
Let's put the title on Shayna Baszler.
Can we at least get a Shayna Baszler push?
Right? Naomi. I'd be okay with Naomi.
Well, we are doing the draft. Let's see how the draft works out for that. Because currently she's not on the brand with the title.
Right. That's correct.
Um, I, I mean, I stated who I would put my vote of confidence in as our next women's world champion.
This looks like NXT to me.
A returning Alexa Bliss.
All 4 men are on the top of the ladders, exchanging blows, reaching for the titles. Yeah, I mean, I'm an Alexa Bliss fan, so I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I mean, I have to bring her back and get her in a storyline and make it make sense, but
I mean, she had the baby a while ago. She should be about ring ready now.
oh,
Right?
Matt Jackson was all alone on the top. FTR's pulling him down though.
How,
Dax pulled him down. Oh,
how did Dex get freaking busted open, bruh? And that's because he's the only one bleeding in this freaking match. I'm like, how did you
man.
hurt yourself?
It's so tough because, like, when you add the element of the ladders and the chairs, it makes them and tables, it makes the match so much more like of a spectacle.
Yeah.
But yet to do what Danielson and Osprey did is without any like help per se, just 2 guys wrestling. It's I don't know. This match has been amazing though.
The Jericho match needed the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Has Young Bucks and FTR in AEW ever had a weapons match for the titles?
That's a good question.
I ask because if they haven't, it makes this match more special because we've seen them 3 times already. So to
The
make this special, yeah, give them table, ladder, chairs.
Oh
uh,
my
the first match,
god!
FTR was the heels and Young Bucks were baby faces. The
But did they
second
have
match, they were
table,
both
ladders?
baby faces. And now in this match, FTR is the baby faces and Young Bucks are the heels.
But did they ever have tables and ladders in any of those matches?
I don't think so.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why they needed that's why they needed that in this match. The ladders and chairs to make it more special. So they already seen Young Bucks and FTR 3 times. Ooh shoot! But you gotta be careful though, boo boos.
Trying to hold. Nash was trying to hold Nick Jackson. Well, Dax got the, or vice versa. Dax was trying to hold Nick. Well, Cash got the belts, but Nick countered and pushed the ladder over. Oh, Dax is on the table.
Shoot!
Nick on the top row.
Shoot! What is
My
wrong
God!
with y'all?
Dax just gave fucking Matt Jackson a pile driver. Matt, I don't know. It was either Matt or Nick a pile driver on the ladder. I think it was
Matt.
Matt. Well, Nick Jackson did a 360 off the top rope onto Cash on a table on the outside. Holy shit.
In the words of JR, stop the
Wow.
dang match! Stop the dang match!
Right? Holy smoke.
To anyone who's not a fan of Candice LeRae, you need to watch her match against the Young Bucks and her match against Io. Those 2 matches will sway your opinion. Candice LeRae is one of the best women in WWE, in my opinion.
Even her matches in NXT were better than what she's doing now.
Well, that's what I said her match against Io. That was her best NXT match, in my opinion.
Stop buffering!
Let's just say they've had 2 amazing matches in a row. I don't know if this is better than Osprey Danielson or not, but man, it's almost it's with the spots because of the ladders and stuff. It's almost more exciting.
Yes, most definitely, yes.
That was insane.
Every time that they try to get the belts on the small ladder, I'm just like, well, okay, I guess this isn't the time that they're getting it.
Right.
Oh, Cash just hit his freaking shoulder and freaking barricade.
Cash sending
Ooh.
Matt Jackson out of the ring. Cash flying through the middle rope. Oh, into the barricade. Into the table in the barricade. Holy shit.
Want to be Darby much? What do you mean?
Ooh. What happened to the no flips, just kicks? I mean, I know it wasn't a flip, but damn.
That was close enough.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, it looked like Matt got out of the way. It almost looked like he didn't even hit Matt.
That was for a freaking pee break.
Jeez Louise.
Mommy, I have to pee. Nope. You gotta wait 5 more minutes.
At least.
And you better hope that line is short before the freaking Swerve versus Joe match starts.
Right? Dax trying to go to the top on one side, Matt Jackson on the other side, on the small ladder.
Oh shoot!
Flores says, so you're comparing a childless Candace who can sacrifice her body to someone who is mother who's not going to take breaks.
What?
Flores, talking to you, Sammy.
Let's go!
Dax on the ladder.
Are you sure she's talking to me and not to what Anika said? I said to people
maybe, I don't know.
who
Oh,
aren't a fan.
What the fuck?
Watch
There's somebody in the mask in the ring. Who is it? Who is it?
The Elite have a new member.
Check your boy, Jack Perry! It's back in AEW!
He's supposed to be a heel. Y'all can't cheer for him.
Jack Perry just helped the Young Bucks win the World Tag Team Championships. Holy smokes!
Listen, you can't pay those fans enough money to boo him. They're going to cheer the scapegoat.
He threw up the 3 fingers. The Elite. The Elite.
Oh, holy smokes. I'll be honest with you. In a million years, I would have never predicted that particular outcome. I did not see that happen.
Honestly, I did. And then I was like, nah, that's crazy. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I never even heard anybody mention it or float it as an idea or anything.
I thought it in my head like a week ago. And I was like, nah, that's crazy. They wouldn't do that.
Spicy Jack Perry.
I love it.
Ooh, is he actually a member of the Elite now, or is he just
he
here
to
fuck with FTR?
He threw it up. He threw the 3 fingers up.
He did. He
so
did.
So instead of Hangman, well, SB3 said this. I will give it to him. Instead of Hangman, now we have Jack Perry. Instead of Omega, we have Okada. And of course, Young Bucks stayed in their lane.
Interesting. Wow. All right. Oh, shit. I saw Danielson Osprey, man. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I missed that whole last match. Now we get Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland in our main event of this Dynasty pay-per-view.
I feel like one of those 3 matches, so this should be the main event. One of those 2 matches should have been on earlier. You know what I'm saying? It should have been back to back to back. Like either the ladder match should be in the middle, or
that's
Danielson and Osprey should be in the middle.
That's not what Tony does, though. Tony tries to do the New Japan style of where he wants each match to be better than the last, and he wants the last 3 matches to be main event style matches.
And I feel bad for the
me
because you don't. Some people thrive under pressure, but I don't want to give my babies the pressure. Like I don't want to give them that much pressure. Okay, Danielson Osprey, and then a ladder match with Young Bucks and FTR. But y'all be the main event. Y'all go ahead. Y'all try that out for me. Let's see what happens.
The WWE style is very different, though. Like, with WWE, the first match and the last match are the biggest matches. But with AEW, the last 3 matches are the biggest matches.
Dolores says the Swerve don't win. Fuck AEW, especially Tony Khan.
But what if Heyman comes back though? And I say that because that's the only way I can justify Joe winning and it be all right.
I still am
Black
flabbergasted
Panther!
that he did the right thing and let House
Wakanda
of Black win.
forever! What do you think of this? What do you think of the Black Panther get
Oh,
up?
I love Black Panther. It's dope as hell.
Wait. Dang it. Come on. Ooh.
Somewhere out there, MVP is marking out.
Not to be critical, I need a better mask though. The mask.
He had a better. He had a
Wakanda
better.
mask. I need the better Wakanda mask. Or if we're gonna
Better
do this.
Wakanda mask. Wakanda forever. Okay, so is Danielson Ospreay still your match of the night after FTR and Bucks
Yes.
match? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just asking. I'll ask again after this match.
Although I will say that if it wasn't for that match, I would have given FTR a Young Bucks match in the night.
Yes, they've had the second best match of the night for sure.
Yes.
And it's debatable. I think it's really close. I mean, really what it boils down to is which you like better, I think, honestly. If you like the ladders and the bigger spots better, then you'll like that match better. If you like just good old-fashioned, technical mat wrestling, then you'll like Danielson Ospreay better.
All right, y'all ready? AEW's first ever Black World Champion.
No. No. I'm not ready.
You're not ready? Why are you not ready?
Sound like Kevin Hart. Oh.
I love Joe so much. I'm not gonna be mad about it, but I do love Samoa Joe. And I know you should end the party before it gets too late, but
all right.
Yeah, this is really one of those that's really bittersweet because Swerve, I think, I mean, I don't like the term deserves it, but I think he's earned it at this point. I think he's on fire, and I think if you don't do it, you're missing the boat at the same time. Between these two guys, honestly, I like Samoa Joe better. I love Swerve, but I like Samoa Joe better, a little bit better, just a little bit better. And I don't want Samoa Joe to not be champion anymore. That's for sure. I mean, I don't. At the same time, I wouldn't be mad with Swerve being champion. I mean, either way it comes out, I think I'll be okay. But
I'm gonna go through the list real quick. Okay, we got Canadian, Crackhead, Canadian.
What?
Wait, hold up. Who was the
What are you talking about? What list are you talking? Wait a second.
Let me finish my list. Okay, can I do that, please?
Okay.
Well, it's the list though.
Canadian, Crackhead, Canadian, Cowboy. After the Cowboy, we had the Punk Ass, then Crackhead, Punk Ass, Crackhead. Then we got our first ever Jewish champion. And now we have a Samoan champion.
So who was the Crackhead?
My favorite wrestler.
Moxley?
Yeah.
Why would you call him a Crackhead?
I mean, it's like page 2 of his book.
Are you serious?
Just go through a prayer corner for a brother Swerve.
Like, not allegedly, he was on what?
He said it's like a wasabi whippet, I think is how he described it.
What are you talking about?
Well, read his book.
Okay, so he was talking about the list of AEW champions, and he called
Right. I eventually got that.
Affectionately.
Allegedly, because you don't get a suit.
But then did you just say that Moxley admitted to using crack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in his book.
The actual book of sugar or something else?
The book, Mox.
Yes, it is in the book. You're right.
Yeah.
I listened to it. I read it.
And he confessed to actually using the booger sugar while he was champion.
He described what it was like.
Oh wow, that's great.
I mean, he don't still use it.
But I knew. I thought he was just drunk. Oh wow, that's interesting. Wow.
He's still my favorite, and he's clean now.
I'm not judging. It's a shock though.
You should really read the book. You'd especially like all the stuff he calls Kevin Dunn.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. I mean, I wasn't like it was good. The thing that made it better was I listened to it and it's read by John Moxley. The audiobook is actually read by him, so you get that extra edge of him telling his own stories as opposed to listening to somebody else read it. So that I
Moxley
enjoyed.
has my favorite book about a wrestler, and Bray Wyatt has my favorite documentary about a wrestler.
I haven't watched the Bray Wyatt documentary yet.
Stop being a bully, Joe.
You know, I do like how the champions have been getting more diverse. Like, you know, a series of white dudes, then Jewish, then Samoan, and now we're getting our first black champion. I mean, am I wrong?
No.
I mean, I'm not sure that one champion technically of color being Samoa Joe constitutes a pattern, but I mean, it's debatable. I mean, you know, people argue over what is Jewish, right? So technically, Max is Caucasian, so you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's not like he's. So in theory, we've had one minority champion, if you call Samoans a minority.
I mean, they're one of the smallest minorities.
Yeah, I mean, it hardly constitutes a pattern, though. Or, I mean, I don't know that I would call it progression. I mean, I hope it is. I mean, I hope that, you know, it shows progression, but I don't know.
I mean, there might be less Samoans than there are Native Americans.
Yeah, that might be true, too. I have no idea, honestly. I mean, they're definitely a minority in the United States. I mean, no doubt about that, obviously.
They're a minority in the world.
Calm down, Joe.
Joe is fired up. I would argue they're not a minority on Samoa.
The island of Samoa? Okay, yeah.
Side note, where is AR Fox?
That's a good question. Where is it? Yeah, where is AR Fox actually?
There's no Top Flight. We have Swerve right here.
Yeah, he hasn't been around in a while now. And I haven't seen him anywhere.
Right?
Like I haven't seen him on the Indies. I haven't seen him in ROH. Now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen him anywhere. Oh, Muscle Buster on the.
Did he get back together with AR? No. He didn't get back together with Top Flight. They have the other dude, Action Andretti.
Well, he was originally when he came in. He was with Top Flight.
Yes, and then he did the stuff with Darby Allin, and and the stuff with Swerve, and then he couldn't go to the UK, so Swerve dropped him like a bad habit.
Right. And I don't think we've seen him since then.
Yeah.
Trying to think, I'm not sure that we've seen him since then. Joe with the scoop power slam on with Swerve on the outside on the cement.
Oh, yeah, hit him straight in the face.
But you know what? He's still getting paid.
That was a good shape. Joe looks a little thinner than normal for him.
Yeah.
I think his
Joe
arms are a little
peppering
thick too.
with the right hands.
I mean, correct me if I'm
Swerve in the
wrong, but I
corner.
think his arms look a little thicker.
His arms are a little bigger. Yeah. No, he looks like he's got a little bit more muscle on him right now. His stomach looks a little bit smaller.
Ooh, that's gonna
Still,
buffer.
still terrible ring shorts. A career of wearing terrible ring gear.
I like them better than Sheamus's.
Sheamus's.
Ooh, shoot.
I don't know. That's debatable.
The new ones that he debuted last Monday. Come on now. Nah, player. They don't fit you well in the big old circle in the middle.
You don't like the bullseye on his junk? Come on.
I don't want the target, so no.
One, two, Swerve kicks out.
Do you think anyone else should be a 3-time AEW World Champion, or should we leave that specifically just for Moxley to possess?
I say if nothing, wait a few years. Because 3 times in 5 years, I'm not gonna say it's excessive, but yeah, let's wait a couple more years before you make someone else 3 times.
Well, I mean, he wasn't supposed to.
Exactly.
Let's all remember that. Like, he only got it the first time because Punk got injured, and he only got it the second time because of Brawl Out. No, wait, no. Brawl In.
Whew.
Like,
I mean, I don't know. It's one of those tough questions because when you have main event guys, there's only one title to compete over. And if the bulk of your time in the wrestling company is at that top tier competing over that title, in theory you should probably hold it more than one time. However,
it was Brawl
I
Out. My bad.
however, I truly believe that when you have a roster, especially as deep as AEW's is, that you have plenty of opportunities to give the title to people that can use it and need it, and that you don't have to have repeat champions ever more than twice at most, let alone 3 times. So I don't know. That's a tough question, honestly. I don't know.
But it was only ever planned for Mox to hold it the one time. And the reason he held it 2 more times is because of CM Punk. Because, like, if you need a guy to fill up the top guy slot, like, Mox is the go-to guy. He's reliable. He's always willing to work, and he's willing to work his hardest. All you gotta do is give him a call.
Yeah, I mean, just because CM Punk has become unavailable and Moxley steps up to fill that role in those matches doesn't mean you have to give the title to him. He doesn't have to win.
Are you saying keep the title vacant until CM Punk comes back?
No, I'm just saying you could go. There's other directions besides vacant and Moxley winning. I mean, you're in full control. You're the one, Tony Khan, deciding the story for everything that you do. Just come up with a different story. It's not your only option.
I mean, he makes a plan and he likes to stick to the plan. The plan was Punk beats Hangman for the title. Punk carries the title till at World No. It was Full Gear. Punk was supposed to hold the title from Double or Nothing till Full Gear, and drop it to MJF.
Allegedly, hypothetically. I mean, first of all, we don't know. We're not privy to Tony Khan's brain. We don't know everything he was thinking. I mean, and he's always able to change his mind. Just because you haven't.
We're privy to Tony Khan's brain.
Okay. Well, then how come you don't ever get any matches wrong when on the predictions? If you're tapped into Tony Khan's brain, how come your predictions aren't always 100% of what's going on with AEW?
Oh, tonight I was a bit surprised by House of Black. Yeah, I didn't think Tony would do it, and I say kudos to Tony. Good job. Good job. You did the right thing. I didn't think you were going to do the right thing, but you did the right thing.
I mean, I think we can all comment and we can talk to a blue in the face. We're all wrestling fans. We know what we think, but obviously none of us is actually privy to what the plan is or was. I mean, or why the audible was made to this or that, or what audibles were even made. We can all speculate and we can all think what we think, and the SRSs of the world, and maybe even the Wrestle Talks of the world, or somebody's even the True Hill Heat to get interviews with some of these guys. Maybe they get insider information somewhere. Someone says something that that sells us something else, but or gives us some insider information in some way, shape, or form. But for the most part, we have no idea what's really going on. It's all just opinion and speculation. Often where people are right. There's people out there that are often right about that stuff, but
Tony likes to do the long-term storylines, and he doesn't like to move stuff around, but sometimes he will. Like I believe with Jamie Hayter and the Acclaimed, that those weren't title switches he had planned, but he listened to the audience and was like, "Okay, we'll put the belt on Jamie Hayter. Okay, we'll put the belt on the Acclaimed." Now it could be that he had planned for those people to lose their big match at the pay-per-view, but then just win it the next week on Dynamite. That could have been his plan all along, but I'd like to say that that wasn't the plan, but he heard how big of a reaction they got at the pay-per-view and was like, you know what, let's do it.
No.
I mean, the reality is that without fans, you don't have any professional wrestling. So, even though a lot of the fans are emotional and whatever, and maybe a lot of us aren't the greatest fantasy bookers or whatever, the reality is that a good booker is going to obviously listen somewhat to what the fans are saying, and should, I mean, and at least pay attention to what they're saying. I mean, doesn't have to necessarily dictate what you do, but should at least be part of the review process and your criteria when you're contemplating what to do. I mean, if your booking decisions are counter to what all your fans want, then chances are good your fans are going to be unhappy and potentially not watch your show, right? So, I mean,
Muscle Buster.
Oh, Joe with the Muscle Buster. Muscle Buster in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Floats over 1, 2. Swerve kicks out of the Muscle Buster. Holy shit. Joe cannot believe it.
Yeah, people don't usually kick out of that.
I know. I haven't seen too many people kick out of the Muscle Buster. That is correct. That is correct. Is the fact that this match is for the championship, in your guys' opinion, enough that it justifies the main event spot?
Yes.
Or should it have been Ospreay Danielson or even FTR Bucks?
I still think this should be main event. Yes.
On the caveat that that's not Bryan Danielson's retirement.
1, 2. Jenkins, I thought it was fucking over there. I thought it was over right there. After the stomp from Swerve.
If Danielson has to retire, then that should have been the main event.
And obviously, no one knows that because if he has to retire now, it's because of injury that obviously no one predicted. So
Yeah.
there was no way of knowing that to be able to.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Joe picking up the title. Joe acts like he's going to hit Swerve. Swerve kicks Joe. Swerve attempts to hit Joe with the belt. Joe ducks and puts Swerve in the clutch. Swerve is. Joe's got it locked in. Is Swerve going out? Is Swerve going out? I mean, it's kind of close to the rope, but Swerve is not moving, and Joe's got the legs locked in and everything. This looks ugly for Swerve. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. The ref shaking his arm, but Swerve still got some life in him.
Let go of
Swerve fighting out. Joe let one leg go. What is Swerve doing? Swerve's fighting his way out. Oh, he broke up the hand. He's got Joe's thumb, pulled the hand off, broke up the choke, holding Joe's thumb and hand.
You are not back, sir.
What's he doing here? He's gonna break Joe's arm. He tweaked Joe's arm back and then put his foot on it and tore it down.
What in the Lucha Underground?
That looked nasty. That looked nasty.
I like that reference.
Last call.
Right.
Oh, crap.
Swerve. Looking for, I assume, calling for the drive-by. Here we go. Boom! Drive-by right on the head. Here we go. 1, 2. Joe kicks out of the drive-by. Holy smokes. I thought that was it, honestly, right there. I really did think it was over right there.
I always call it a kill shot.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it is. When I hear drive-by, though, I think Roman Reigns.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Swerve, climbing the ropes. What's he doing here? He's got his back to the ring and Joe. Oh, now he's going around his front. Joe counters. Pushes him off. Swerve falls off the ropes. Joe's hitting him with some shots. Both men climbing the ropes. Both men are up on the second rope right now. Swerve on the top rope. Joe has him up. Joe trying to get him up on his shoulders. Swerve countering. Right hands. Joe fight his way out. Oh, he's got his fingers in Joe's nose and mouth. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, shit. Swerve just leapfrogged all the way over Joe. And now he's back to get Joe. Powerbomb out of the corner. Swerve up to the top. He's going for the stomp again. Joe trying to get up. Joe slowly moving. Swerve still on the top here. What is Swerve trying to do here? Big stomp. Another one. 1, 2, 3. Swerve. Strickland is your new AEW heavyweight world champion. World heavyweight champion. Dolores says, oh my God. I know she's going crazy right now. I know she is going nuts right now. Swerve, first black AEW champion. Samoa Joe walking up the ramp holding his arm. Nana's in the ring, flipping out. Yeah, really good pay-per-view. Really, really good pay-per-view.
Congrats.
This might be my favorite pay-per-view of the year so far. From top to bottom, this was very solid.
Oh yeah.
Willow gets a title belt. Swerve wins a title belt. The Bucks are once again World Tag Team Champions. Roderick
Where's Will
Strong
Watch?
retains his belt.
I am so upset I couldn't watch this live.
Where's Will Watch?
Yeah, it would have been pretty amazing to be there right now.
I couldn't get a ride.
Okay. There'll be others.
Okay, so
One this good in St. Louis? I don't think so. I think this is the best pay-per-view in the history of St. Louis.
Dolores wants me to show that graphic because she spent time making it. So, Swerve is your new champion. And on top of that, we have a predictions winner. And our Workhorse Wrestling Network predictions winner for Rebellion and Dynasty this weekend is Jay News. Dun, 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 dun. He won TNA and Dynasty, apparently. So,
Yeah, well,
Jay News is our new prediction champion.
Well, I mean, there's not much we can do when, we get beaten the crap out of it in Rebellion,
That's true. This is very true.
Like, I only got one match wrong on Dynasty here, and that was House of Black.
I have no clue.
I have to look at my picks again. I don't totally remember every pick I made. I'd have to look at them again to see.
Me neither. Where's Will Washington at? I feel like he should have been in the ring. He should have been on the ringside.
Swerve is your new champion. Anika, how you feel about that? Now that it's happened.
Congrats, boo.
What's next for Samoa Joe? Time off?
They're joking about it, but I am not mad at it. They're like, just rest up until we need you to take away another champion. Like when we need when we need an international champion, like that's when you come back. We need you to beat Roddy for the belt.
What about you, Sammy? What do you think's next for Joe?
Not Okada.
Not Okada. All right.
Okay.
And what happens with Swerve? You think Hangman's his first feud here, or you think his first defense? You think his next match is against Hangman, or you think his first title defense is going to be against?
So that's the exciting part, right? Because there are definitely two men who I definitely want to see matches with: Jay White and Ospreay.
Ospreay was one of the two I was thinking.
And then we have Heyman. So you got three max that should be on the big four, right? Do whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna say if I had to give a critique, maybe Jay White first, even though I don't want him to be first. But do whatever lineup you want.
And I think you should keep him champion. Well, I don't know. Because,
yeah,
All In is coming before Wrestle Dream. And I feel like you would want Swerve to be in the championship match at Wrestle Dream. But, if you're going to have him against Ospreay, All In's the place to do it, and All In's the place he should win it. So, whose hometown is
more important. You can say it.
Well, they haven't. I mean, have they? Hold on. Have they even officially announced that Wrestle Dream will be in Seattle again?
I mean, I don't know. I can Google it.
I know. In Sammy's mind, it should always be in Seattle. But I'm saying AEW has not officially announced that yet.
We have not.
Okay. So in theory, Wrestle Dream could be somewhere else. In which case, it wouldn't
At
matter
the
where.
Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington. So it's not in Seattle.
But it's still in Washington,
Okay.
home state.
So
Does that
yeah, I
make
don't know. It'll be
you
interesting to see.
feel any certain way that it will be in Washington, but not in Seattle?
No,
It means it's closer to me. Tacoma's closer to Vancouver than Seattle is. I mean, if I was going to go, it's about an hour and a half closer. So in theory, there's, I guess, a better chance that I would go. I mean, although I have a friend that lives in Seattle, so in theory, it didn't work out for Wrestle Dream because I had other stuff going on this last time. But um, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to go to Tacoma for Wrestle Dream. I mean, I don't think it matters. I mean, I guess I'm happy that they keep it on the West Coast just because they come here so little that it's good that they have a pay-per-view out here. So, but yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I guess I'm here for them keeping it in the state of Washington too. Overall, I guess it's only 2 years. We'll have to see what they do in year 3 and so on. But I, you know, I everybody. I think the general consensus in wrestling at the moment is that Will Ospreay is the best wrestler on the planet, right? And
Mm-hmm.
now he's in, and now he's in AEW. And the question is, how long can you keep him away from that title? And I don't know. That's a tough question. I mean, he's going to be champion, and it's got to be sooner than later, probably. Um, I just don't know when. I don't know. It's tough for Swerve because you want Swerve to have a good reign and some good defenses and some good wins while he's got the belt. Um, but that's Osprey's belt long term, I think, right? I mean, I don't
but
know.
that match is going
At least
to.
that's how it seems to me.
Like I wasn't fully sure, like if he, like I thought he was the best, but like tonight cemented it for me. He is the best, and I said it during that match. He is the best in the world.
Like we know Swerve and Osprey can go toe to toe because they've done it before in the indie scene. So even
Yeah.
though Danielson and Osprey was great, I'll put money down. Osprey versus Swerve could be better.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean, Osprey doesn't have bad matches, right? And especially if you're putting him in the ring against high quality competition, and Swerve doesn't have bad matches at this point either. So there's no reason to think that their match wouldn't be amazing too. I mean,
Yeah.
do we do the match earlier, like say double or nothing, like and have Osprey lose so that Osprey can focus on a different title, come all in?
oh, maybe.
But what
Suppose that's
title though?
yeah.
I don't want to go against Roddy. I don't want him to go against Edge.
I was actually thinking Okada.
But
I
that's
mean,
like they both got out of New Japan just now, so I don't want them to go back to it. Like I'm not sure how much the rivalry was. I'm pretty sure it was, but like I don't want it to be. I'm pretty sure they both want to break out of the New Japan picture of how people perceive them before they go back to that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
Like rivalries and go back to that
I,
maybe after a year.
I'm pretty sure Okada's tired of beating up his young boy.
well, and don't get me wrong, like I absolutely love Eddie Kingston. He might be my favorite male wrestler right now. And I understand that Okada is top of the pack, a main event superstar, but that belt doesn't feel big enough for Osprey. It just doesn't. It feels like that's below him. That belt, even with Okada holding it, even with Eddie winning it initially, ultimately feels like it's going to be when in a year from now and a couple years from now, it's going to end up being a mid card belt, and I feel like that's below Okada or below Osprey. I mean, I guess you could have him have a run with the mid card belt first, but it's so unnecessary because everybody already knows how good he is. Like it's I don't know. It just seems like it's going to be hard to keep him away from that main title. But at the same time, I don't want Swerve to have a short reign either. No, I think I agree. I mean, I think there's several other people that you could have. I mean, I think the Hangman Swerve thing needs to be finished before before Swerve moves on to Osprey. I think Hangman has to be his first opponent, and I think Swerve has to win because it'll be his first major title defense. And I don't know. I just think Swerve has to win, and kind of put Hangman behind him, and then move on to something else. I don't know what that else is. It could potentially be Osprey at that point. I mean, I don't know, but I think he's got to put a bow on Hangman first. I think that's got to be his next. And I imagine now that, I mean, I don't know why Hangman hasn't been around. I haven't heard him I don't know if he's injured. I haven't heard of being injured or heard of him being injured. If anybody knows, let us know. If you guys know why he hasn't been around. But my thought is that now, because they have that feud and Swerve just won the title, now Hangman has even more onus to come back and be like, no, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm coming for you and that title. So.
You're quite right.
And Adam Cole also wants his shot at it.
He was walking, so yeah.
And if MJF is to return, he
I was
does
just
have
gonna say, I mean,
a
at some point
rematch.
MJF will be coming back. So I mean,
He
yeah,
has
no,
a
I mean, like
rematch.
I said, there's definitely people that have meat on the bone with Swerve that can be, um, strong feuds and potentially some big wins, in a successful title run before he ultimately loses it to whoever it is. I mean, I don't know that has to be Osprey. I mean, I'm not saying Osprey has to be the champion tomorrow. I'm just saying you can't wait 5 years. I mean, he's got to be champion in the next 12 months, I would think, at least, if not sometime in the next 12 months, he's got to become champion, would be my guess. But I guess we'll ultimately see.
Would you
Let's see.
guys do it to where Osprey wins the title at All In and Swerve wins a different title at Wrestle Dream?
When is All In? Is that August?
Late August, yeah. Around.
Late August. So yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what they do with Swerve with the title between now and then. It's hard to tell because if it feels like he hasn't had adequate opponents or it's been an underwhelming title reign, then you'll be more likely to want Osprey to win and do something different. But if he's having a really solid run with some good defenses, I mean, I don't know. I mean, time will tell. I mean, just won't know until that match comes around, I don't think.
Would assume we get faction warfare between him and Undisputed Kingdom, which leads to Blood and Guts.
Mhm.
And then probably feuding with the Don Callis family after that. So
in my mind, it had to be like as AEW champions go. I think even though Heyman's reign was good, it might be the least entertaining one for me. So yes,
how is it worse than Punk?
Punk was so short that I didn't that there was no actual reign. But okay. So like, in for someone's actually carried it within 2 months, right? So I think Swerve needs to be better than Hangman's reign, and Hangman's reign includes Bryan Danielson. So that should tell you how much important how big Swerve reign for me to be before he drops the belt.
See, and I thought it was the fourth best. Like the ones I had above it: MJF, Moxley, and Omega. I had Hangman at number 4. Better than Jericho. Better than Samoa Joe's.
And that's what. Ooh, I have to rethink. I might tie with Joe, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. So first reign definitely has to beat Samoa Joe and Heyman. That's what I'm saying. Before he drops the belt.
Yeah, I can see that.
I
All right.
I
Good.
don't see it being as good as MJF's,
I'm sure that too.
and
Yeah.
I have MJF number 3.
Tyrant, yep, I'm good with that. You dropped it. Yep.
All right. So match of the night. Still Osprey Danielson for everybody.
Yes.
Absolutely,
All right.
but
Anything else you guys want to say before we get out of here?
there was not a bad match on the card.
No
The
LVP.
worst match on the card was the
Yeah.
TBS title because of how short it was, and it wasn't bad. It was just short.
It was just short. Yep.
And some people prefer that. A lot of people say that match needed to be 5 minutes shorter. Well, this match was 5 minutes shorter. So, everyone here has been asking for that. This time you got it.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue that for me the worst match of the night was Hook Jericho, just because even though the TBS title match didn't get enough time, the outcome was what I wanted with Willow winning. So I think that supersedes and makes it a better match than even though Hook Jericho was solid and was a lot better than I thought it
Hook
was
didn't
going to
win.
be. For me, yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah, I got 2 matches wrong. I got that one wrong too. And my best guess, my best guess is Hook is leaving. Because otherwise, why did you have him lose here?
yeah, I don't, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to make any sense for him to lose to Jericho unless, like you said, he's on his way out. And I mean, it'll be interesting to see if he's on his way out, if he actually ends up in WWE, what that looks like. I don't know. We'll have to see where he
But
ends up.
having a 33-3 record, that's a
Yeah,
solid stunt in AEW.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
I
All
mean,
right.
look at the people who he lost to. The Scapegoat, Samoa Joe, and Chris Jericho. Like,
Yeah. No, I
solid.
mean, it's all quality talent. I mean,
Was
no
that
doubt
look
about
for the
that.
Scapegoat?
No, that look was for Jericho.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, he is a legend. Great in-ring talent. Like, he's not as good in-ring talent as he used to be, but he is one of the best in-ring performers in history.
Yeah.
I mean,
But look,
I don't like him, but I can't deny what he's been to wrestling. I mean,
I'm not denying it, but losing the last year Jericho, yeah, that's what they're looking for.
yeah. So, all right, unless anyone else has anything they want to say, we'll get up out of here since it is late. I know it's late for Anika, so.
Oh, another name, Rob Van Dam. Great in-ring talent.
All right, join us back on Tuesday night as we talk about the pettiest moments in wrestling.
Speaking of which, I hope y'all
Uh,
had a good 420 yesterday.
we did. I did. I had a good 420s. All right, so join us Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. live. That's Pacific, 10:30 Eastern for the cookout. Like I said, we will be talking about the pettiest moments in wrestling. So until then, make sure if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell to be notified so you can be notified every time we drop something. And until next time,
Bye.
peace.